Hello, everyone, and happy Magical Monday. Welcome to our stream. We are back. We took a little bit of a break last week. People were feeling grody because of weather, but now we are back. So welcome to Chromatic Academy, Covenstead, a Kids on Brooms campaign. Let's start out with our announcements. Most importantly, first and foremost, we only have apparently 2 days left for our challenge, our community challenge. So if you do have scrolls, please help us reach our goals. If you want to see us dress in costume, I mean, if you want to see us cosplay,
yeah,
you know.
like if you want that, like that's something you want.
We definitely want to do it, but we can't do it.
Already 90% dressed. She's got the pink hair. She's got the
Shut
hood.
the fuck up!
You just have to paint yourself blue.
I do have the amazingly beautiful hoodie that Danielle made.
Thank you, Cup of Tiefling. I love your name so much. Thank you. Thank you, Eddie MJR, for donating your scrolls. Thank you for Lotsky for starting it off and me being like, oh my god, we have to do that. we do. I didn't realize we only had 2 days left.
Don't thank Lotsky for that. Excuse me, that was me.
Was it you? I just saw his thing on there. I thought you were saying Lotsky
none of
donated.
this. Zach is getting shunted.
Sorry, Zach. It's my fault that Deanna's now going to yell at you through Messenger.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna fight in the pit. We also want to thank Cup of Tiefling. Thank you for donating.
We're at 94%. We're close.
Hey! With your help, you too can look at us cosplay as our favorite characters, and you get to vote on what I get to dress up as. It could be really sexy. It could be really embarrassing. Who knows, you know? We could lose a bunch of followers. Okay, so let's call out our players tonight. Unfortunately, Lauren is unable to make it. She's currently partying it up in Los Angeles, so I guess we can't feel too bad about her not being here. We can just be like,
Los Angeles sucks, so we can feel sorry for her, I think.
it can be
confirm.
fun.
I've been
If
to
you
LA
know where to
twice and
go.
I had a mental breakdown both times. Was not fun.
I've had a good time in LA. So
Right on the
I mean,
floor.
the
both
traffic
times.
sucks, but I got my tattoo there. That's you know.
Have you showed that tattoo on stream yet?
Let me show. I think I have, but I will definitely show it again.
For those who know of Finlay Thorn.
Yeah, so Finlay and Levi, the favorite god of all time. He's beautiful. And now I have him on me
Stroking
forever.
your shoulder so
You gotta stand up a little bit. It's mostly covered by the
Let's
your
see if I
mane.
can lick it. Anyway, yeah, that was gotten in LA. Anyway, let's call out our players like I was going to do. Because Lauren's
Player
not here.
number 1, Levi. Player number 2,
All
Finlay.
right. So yes, Ocklys will not be with us tonight, but I do believe, Deanna, you're playing her part a little bit.
Yes, I am. Let me-
And so tonight we've got Deanna playing Eero and Ocklys. We've got Danny playing Maris. And we've got Tessa playing Neora. Also dressed as Neora, kind
I
of,
love
with
this hoodie
the
so
hoodie
much.
made
God,
by Danny.
It is beautiful.
Danny made a whole motherfucking hoodie.
Yeah, it's got really long sleeves. It's great.
Okay. This is feedback for both Danny and Tess. If you show it at the bottom of the screen on Zoom, nobody on Twitch can see it.
Oh,
You
yeah,
gotta
because the name.
Okay, one second, we just like...
show the
It is
star.
full-ass, that is
Oh,
not- It's not helping.
As soon as you stood up.
Zoom is like,
I will post photos. They'll be on the Instagram and the Discord. Follow us both there.
All right. Tonight, all of the music you listen to will be coming from a couple different sources: RPG Sounds, Tabletop Audio, Dark Fantasy Studios. I do believe I also use Artlist. I should add Artlist to my thing because it is. You're listening to it right now, a song from Artlist. But those are the music and sound effects you'll be hearing tonight. Let's call out Genki. Get the Genki browser. Oh my god. Genki browser plugin and receive discounts and coupons for shopping online while also supporting Ink and Lyre. Your purchases grant us commissions while you get all the discounts. And you don't have to pay anything extra. It's a super great time. Very discounty. Save lots of money. So, yay, Genki. Danny, are we still shouting out stuff for Hershey?
Yes, we are.
Okay. Okay,
Hershey
cool.
is still. We're going to the vet tomorrow to hopefully get the actual surgery scheduled, but she is doing well, all things considered, in the meantime. So,
Yay.
Yay,
I
Hershey.
will pop the link in the chat. This is the link to all my stuff. I sell patterns on Ravelry, and any proceeds from that is going to Hershey. And we also have a Ko-fi, so if you are so inclined, that would be fantastic.
Did you get a mic and Ike too?
I got a mic and Ike too. Fuck you, Daddy.
Oh my god! I was like, how did you get my mic and Ike? Yes, Danny made all of these things. I don't have my mic and Ike on hand, unfortunately,
This is
but
what my kite looks like. They
look
are
at all the
beautiful and
things.
the head wobbles. Well,
and
It's a little
you
wobbly.
too can have your own Mike and Ike or whatever Danny wants to make you. I'm like volunteering.
Oh, and Lilla. Oh, I love Lilla.
And a little Lilla.
He's so cute. Look at his little wings. He's so fat.
But yes, if you have a few extra bucks and you feel so inclined, please throw some Danny's way for Hershey, for adorable little Hershey going in. So hopefully we'll hear a good update next time.
I'm hoping. Crossing fingers.
All right. And of course, in the middle of our screen, if you look in the middle of us, is One More Multiverse. I'm going to talk about One More Multiverse until I am dead because I love it. It's very cool. It's a very good system. It's very beginner friendly. It's my favorite. It's adorable. It's way better than Tailspire. So, I mean...
I haven't gotten thrown into the void in this system nearly as much as I have in Tailspire.
Yeah, I'm talking shit about Wednesday because I think they use Tailspire, but I don't know. Do they use Tailspire on Wednesday?
they do use it.
I think
They
so,
do use
yes.
it.
Yeah, no,
Tailspire
Tailspire's...
Beautiful stuff, and also it hates you on a very personal level.
It's
It's also
very
very
cool
early
looking.
access.
But this is cute looking, and to me, that's better. Like, that trumps. So, you should check it out. One More Multiverse is also free. It's very free. It's got a lot of cool stuff for, I mean, you can do music, you can do sound effects, you can do, like, different environmental effects. Like, last time we were in the library, it's actually not going to be the case this time, but I was able to hide the entire environment from the players, and they were discovering it as they go through. That's a feature we played with last time. It's pretty cool. So please check it out if you feel like you like cute stuff. I don't know. Shout out to Jake and Zach who are in the writer's room with me. It's going to be a fun time tonight. Zach actually helped me quite a bit with this particular foe that we're about to encounter tonight. And shout out to Tammy who does all of our portrait art for the intro you are about to see.
One.
Hello.
I want Tammy to draw a really cool character portrait of me. I always get the castle, which is okay, I guess, but
Don't we
I
have
don't
a we have a picture of Conway and Crockway?
yes, that's true. I could put him on. Maybe I'll have Tammy draw Preston Walker.
Ooh, yes.
It's got to be like a shirtless pic from his calendar picture. For
Yes.
the,
With the big
performers.
flag behind him.
From Conway's
Yeah.
calendar
No,
or
no,
from
it's
Walker's
not behind
calendar?
him. He's like riding the flag like it's a broom.
I thought he was gonna be like on a bearskin rug, but instead of a bear, it's a bald eagle. So it's like-
Yeah.
Oh, it's like an owl bear rug, but instead of an owl head, it's a eagle.
yeah, that's cool. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and do a quick recap. Let's go ahead and fade out our music. Let's get a little tenser because it's going to be more fun that way.
Oh yeah, I've got to have emotions again.
All right, let's see what we can find. This is kind of sadder. Let's do something scarier.
Oh, yay.
Yay, that's the tone we want.
So just because it's been a hot second since I guess we're going to recap everything. I'm just checking. Is Maz with us right now? Is he one of the group? Okay.
Yeah, Maz is.
We have a Maz.
I don't think he wants to be, but he's there.
Have to be. Okay.
So, yeah, what did we do last time? Iro took Kira to the Wyvern in the library and talked about how to make him feel better and how to keep him distracted. So we did learn that. And Iro thinks Kira is okay now.
Yes.
We talked through a plan, and and I made a little image of Iro's quotes. That's fine. I have it. I think the choices you make with your genitals can be improved. That was a favorite from last time.
Several very late night conversations with many people. I believe that was when we were talking to Lyle.
Yeah, it was.
Oculus got Lyle's assistance in making a circle of Lisa Frank fabric to make a kind of nightmare banishment circle so that Maris would be able to sleep. Didn't work exactly.
Yeah.
Would you like to talk about the beautiful dream that Maris had?
Well, before that, Neora and Maris went to see Syndra and Lazarus, so that was fun.
We handed over Cal's letter. Had a little chatteroo.
Yeah, offered Syndra the potion ingredients that Neora had grown, and Syndra said that she could make a potion to wake a sleeping person, but she didn't have one, so she was going to have to make it. Lazarus came in and mentioned that Petrova would be involved in removing the bug from Maris, and that she shouldn't wait too long. He sent Syndra to get a book and then showed us how to summon the society using our magical tattoos. Let's see.
Informed Neora that robe had to be black and couldn't be pink, which is awfully fucking boring.
Yeah. Oculus and
Neora
Iro.
will try to act.
Oculus and Iro had a really long discussion about love. So that was fun.
Oh, that's right, with Riley. We were determining whether or not Riley actually cared for their girlfriend or whether they felt kind of memory loss, obligated to be there for the person who remembered there being a relationship. But Riley does, in fact, have very lovely feelings about Neora. I just wanted to check. Now they're on very stable ground.
I was stable to begin with. Very stable ground.
Yeah.
If you ask Neora is not a beacon of wisdom in this forefront.
Riley's not with you guys, right? I don't
No,
think
Riley
is.
is.
No.
Okay.
100%.
Riley would die.
Riley would die, and also Riley's not in the society.
Right.
He has to keep lying to her, which I'm sure will go great.
Neora does not feel great about it.
Yeah. Maris felt a sense of calm once she was inside the magical Lisa Frank circle. And so she went to sleep, and it worked for about the first hour. And then she had her dream, but worse. It was a terrible, glitchy Lisa Frank nightmare. Rosemary turned into a rainbow leopard, and Marley accused Maris of dropping her again, and then turned into a unicorn. And there was screaming, and Maris woke up screaming, and Neora called Farkas to come over. And then we all watched Dirty Dancing together on the couch and fell asleep in various positions on the floor and couch watching a movie.
It was very sweet.
It was. The next morning, most of us slept in, but Iro went to Chromazoology Club.
I did, and during the night, I believe that Oculus and I actually caught your nightmare in a little.
Yes, that's right. You used a bone dream catcher and the spiders wove the catcher part.
Yeah.
So you caught something.
Yeah, so whatever the fuck that is, we'll figure it out later.
Yep, that's a future problem. Neora charmed a note for Conway and stuck it in a fruit basket, with the charmed note being set to chime at 5:30 until it was opened, at which point it would explain we're in the forbidden section and please come rescue us after 8:30. So give us some time before
I
we
love
come find our
how it
bodies.
was like 5 o'clock. Please wait a couple hours. We might be in mortal danger, but we got this. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, no,
Yours
fine.
not exactly a beacon of wisdom.
So Neora left the
Good
basket for
idea.
him, cleaned some of the black mold by killing it, and tried to grow some vines. Oh, that's right, you tried to grow some vines in the pattern of the thing in the back of the photo with Toivo.
Yeah, the deer thing.
Maris found a baking pan in Cal's stuff. She couldn't find one in Conway's room. And lined it with her rock collection and got some embers and wood from Achilles to use for Reese. We met in the library. Ira gave Reese a copy of Akatar. And told us more about their family. So we finally sort of learned some stuff that she'd been keeping from us. Maris set up the tray for Reese, and he curled up and sort of roared.
I think everybody now knows as much as Eero does about what's going on with their family. That's what they were aiming for.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone else goes to the other room where Neora traces the tattoo, and everyone feels the burn, and the rest of the society starts showing up. Maris stayed out in the main part of the library with Priyanka to help her with computers and be a distraction. Let's see. Who came in? Maz, Izzy, a few others we sort of recognized, and Lazarus. Achilles mentioned the ritual altar we found and how it can be used to summon spirits, and that it would be a good way to know if Zolothorn was dead. Eero suggested this could be a good opportunity to make the restricted sections safer by working together. Of course, everyone looks a little nervous. Maris joins them as Lazarus explains what happened when he joined the society. Norman and Kelly went with him, and they were all very excited and taking more than they were supposed to and opened all the books. And that's what things you don't do in Magic Library. You don't just open all the books.
Opening books is bad. Don't read. Reading is
Well,
bad,
we
kids.
took extra books to.
Yeah, maybe not our best plan, as we've discovered, but that's fine.
Yeah, it did mean that you guys all now yell at me on like a weekly basis. The book's clearly cursed, and it's clearly put a hold on all of you guys.
Sure, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got into that back area, found a book that released something deadly. They tried to escape together, but ended up splitting up, and Lazarus was the only one who made it out. It's hard to tell if he is cleaning up his story or if it's just hard for him to talk about. Ira pointed out the piles of shit that the monster may be eating knowledge.
Yeah.
Let's see. Lazarus mentioned that the book is what assigns the missions and may assign someone else to go into the library, so it would be good to have it cleared up. And Neora did her best to explain what the monster did to the two who died and how it sucked out their brains and made them to little raisins.
Two of you decided to allow Lazarus to resurrect you if you died.
Yep.
That would be Maris and Neora.
Yep.
I'm playing both characters who are not willing to be resurrected. So everybody, thoughts and prayers in the chat for that not to be necessary.
I think that's pretty much it, right? Izzy did come forward with a, I believe it was a locket, right?
Yeah, a necklace with a small blue flower pendant.
Yes. And that was given to her by Zolothorn. It belonged to Zolothorn beforehand.
And Achilles managed to charm her flask to suck up souls. And it can hold 3 souls for 3 days, if necessary.
Right.
Okay.
Yep, so we've done all our prep.
Believe that we had talked about that when we headed in, there was something whack that Eero was going to do with the plants as a kind
Yes.
Yes.
Kind of
We
like
were going to do it. Go ahead.
on like a shooter map where you see a little blip where the enemies are. Like that kind of thing, which is like, where do you last remember seeing this guy to kind of triangulate him a little bit?
Yeah, I was going to notify you if he was in the vicinity, correct? As you were moving through
I think
the
that I
library.
think we were gonna go. It was gonna be like adversity token every 10 minutes or so as we moved in, or every room, or however you want to do it. For each new area, it would be an adversity token.
Mm-hmm.
That was spent.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, that way you didn't have to use all of them if you got to it, because I think you wanted to originally.
Open the door and he's like, "Hey!"
Hi! Yeah. All right, let's, so you guys are standing out, I assume, in the cold now. You've all entered the painting, and the chill bites at you as you start to walk through the snow. And you notice the nervousness amongst the students. They're shifting uncomfortably. They're glancing around. And you do notice there is a stiffness to Lazarus as who's leading this group? Is it Lazarus or is it one of you?
If Lazarus doesn't, Niora will.
I imagine with Niora and Eero being able to, obviously Niora can have more communication with the plants, but with me sticking my little fingers into it, it would make the most sense if the nymphs were at the front.
Yeah.
So, okay, cool. You guys will lead. Lazarus will be right behind you. If you do look back to look at him, he will be staring forward quite stiffly. He looks, I mean, he's pale. He's already a vampire. But you can tell there's like a twitch in his jaw when he walks. Like he's just not, he's feeling a little nervous, you'll notice, which is odd for Lazarus because
Yeah.
he doesn't normally look like that.
We're all gonna be okay, yeah? Stick together, we got a plan. That'll be good.
We will see.
You got
Well, we know he doesn't like fire, and we've got a tinderbox and human flame with us, so we got it.
Yeah.
I admire the confidence.
So the plants can drink blood.
Is everyone ready?
As ready
Yeah.
as we'll ever be, I guess.
Yep.
All right, let's go in. And
Yep,
you
let's
open the door. So let's get back into that library. All right, is everybody on one more multiverse?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, as you can see, try to keep together in this space. It's no longer dark because you have been here before. You're a little more familiar
On the map,
with the
yeah.
space. What's
Is
that?
there a way to bind Oculus to me? Because I can't. I can just drag her around, I guess.
Let's see. Well, just stop moving for a minute. Let me see if I can get you guys. I don't know if I can group you. I don't think you can.
Yeah, it's okay. That's okay. I'll
But-
just move.
Okay. I was going to say, if you want to leave her in a space and we can kind of assume, if you'd like, if you want to drag her around, that's fine too.
Okay.
All right, everybody. So, a layer of dust is settled over everything like a shroud, much like the last time you came in. The air is thick, and so is the darkness as you remember it. Only this time, you just get the feeling that somebody or something is watching you. Now, Eero, if you'd like to spend your token or your adversity token, you gonna do it in this area?
I would like to. One thing, because you said it's covered in dust, right? Are our footprints in our scuffle still here, or does it seem like significantly more time has passed?
You can tell that when you look at the floor, you will notice that your footprints are still there. But it's odd, right? Because when's the last time you came in?
About
Yeah.
2.5 months ago.
Yeah.
And you're not sure if it's because time moves a little differently in this library or because there's just a lot of dust and I mean, it's abandoned, right? So it could be a little of everything. I think you will notice when you look up at the plants that are coating the walls and the moss that's on the floor. There's a lot more of it, right? So time seems to move a little differently in this space.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to, just because I'm looking for something with the farthest reaching roots. I'm gonna go to one of these trees. I'm just gonna go to this one right next to the door as we start out and kind of. I'm gonna take my shoes off. Fuck them shoes. I got them at Goodwill anyway. Gonna put my bare feet into whatever soil or cracked pavement that there is around this thing, and just wrap myself up within its roots. Get in touch with its memories.
So as you get over to that tree and you wrap yourself around the roots, you will feel a number of different things. So are you trying to kind of get inside the tree's mind? Are you like kind of becoming one with the tree? How does this work exactly?
I can't communicate with plants as well as Neora can. I've never been able to speak the language of nature or anything like that. All I'm able to tap into is, so essentially, like great big forest of trees, like in real life, their roots can communicate certain information to each other. I'm just catching the last echoes of communication, etc. So like, there was a big guy coming this way. It's more like I get a single piece of information or a memory or something that I'm probing for, rather than I get to meet this guy and make friends with it, if that makes sense.
Okay. Like you can still kind of feel what it's feeling though, or are you just watching through?
A little bit. It's more like I'm listening to its voicemail.
Okay. You're kind of like digging through the memories, basically. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say, like, if you can at least kind of get a vague sense of what this tree is feeling when it sees this, you'll kind of it's really weird. You'll hear kind of a through the tree. It is dying. It is rot. It is going. It's not dead, but it's quite in the process of dying. And as you watch, it's kind of like a faded image, almost like a really old movie that flicks, and you will see a shadow pass over and through. And you kind of get the feeling that this happened right after you guys left.
And that was the last time it saw it?
Yes.
Okay.
That it passed around and paced around the door, almost as if trying to figure out how to get out. And like trying to kind of trace where you guys went.
Problematic.
Yes. So you'll see it kind of crawl back up the wall and disappear back down the hall. So it hasn't been down this hall within the last few hours that you know of.
Okay. I'll communicate that to everyone here, and especially to look upwards. It can... 3-dimensional movement is very much within its wheelhouse. And just to double check, when we were here last, I think I remember the plants were already dying last time, right? This is not a new thing. Okay.
Yeah, because as you remember, the little vines, I mean, they are not doing so hot. They are grasping for any water that they can find. The plants in this are not doing well at all. No.
Okay. And you didn't happen to bring any Gatorade or anything? That's later.
We all got water.
We
all
brought
grabbed water bottles.
Liter bottles.
Okay. Are we saving those for
when needed? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't like it either. I'd much rather just give it them now, but
we might need
but
it
they
later.
can. Yeah, and if we get rid of fucker McGee, then
they get as much water as they need, because Toivo can come back and everything will be fine.
Yeah. I give an awkward little pat to the trunk of this dying old tree.
Obviously, I am wearing boots today, which Neora hates doing, but other than that, they kill Neora, so Neora's wearing boots.
Eero's going barefoot. Let's go.
Barefoot?
I gotta talk to the trees somehow. I gotta get in with the roots.
That's true.
And my feet are made out of wood. I'll be fine.
Okay.
You can put your shoes back on in between.
I'll put them in my bag.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Okay.
Oh, thank you, CJ, for the scrolls. And also
Ooh, thanks, CJ.
welcome, MMLA, thank you for the follow. Okay, guys, you ready to progress in the library?
Like,
No.
how ready is ready?
Yeah.
Are you
Sure.
going to be cemented to the spot? Are you?
No, we'll go. We'll go.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
All right. Now, as you move forward, let's go ahead and everybody give me a flight check of, let's see, 7 as you move through the space.
With Oculus.
Yeah, Neo's
7.
good at that.
7? Okay.
Okay, Oculus got a 5.
5. Go ahead and remember to give Oculus a adversity token.
Yep.
It's gonna be a
I'll
30.
write that down.
13. Okay.
No, 30. 30.
30. Oh, okay.
That's right. That's where your skills are.
Yes, I rolled a natural 20, then an 8, and I got a +2.
And then
Okay.
Hero got an 8.
Hero got an 8. So, Neora, you're probably the one that sees it first. And you point it to the rest of the people as you're walking through this dark space. You're so focused on looking around you and above you that you don't notice on the floor there is a scattering of goat poop in front of you all. And it feels a bit fresher than the last set that you found before. Because as you remember, Eero had said he did come in this area. And so Oculus, unfortunately, does step in it. It coats all up her feet and all up her legs. It dirties the bottom of her yellow dress.
Lauren did tell me specifically to do a couple of things.
Okay.
I think Oculus is going to look down consideringly at her pooped foot. And then she's going to collect like a little bucket or jar of goat poop. And by little, I mean like the size of a jack-o'-lantern. I don't know. Whatever she can carry with her.
Okay, she just starts collecting it. Maz will look like he's about to be sick. He like looks away from her. He's just disgusted with her right now.
The rest of us are just used to it at this point.
Maz is just like, I can't believe, what are you doing? We're literally coming in here to fight and you're picking up poop.
You never know when you will need a good poop.
That's so gross. And he just mumbles to himself, and Lazarus kind of looks and he goes, do you see what's inside of it? And if you examine it, yes.
Oh man, Oculus already knows what's inside of it, I think, because we had talked about last time that it's books, pages. Let's see if I can remember how to do her accent. It's something like this.
And Lazarus will just kind of look thoughtfully down because he hasn't seen this before. And he'll be like, oh, what do you think? Do you think it eats the books in here?
Yeah. Also, quick side tangent, but this kind of reminded me. Because, not gonna lie, it does not smell ideal. Like a lot of animals track with like scent and stuff. Izzy, you do like insects and pheromones, yeah?
Yeah, I do. Why?
Yeah, could you like mask all of our scents to be like uniform so it can't track us as an individual entity?
Well,
I don't think any of us can do.
I know the best way to probably do that. And
I'm not gonna like it, am I?
I don't think
We
so.
can all cover ourselves in poop. That
Exactly.
is an option.
See, yes. And she'll look to Oculus. Yes, that's unfortunately that's what a lot of animals do.
No, it's so incredible to finally have someone on my side.
I mean, it's not the most fun option, but and Lazarus just like, do we have to?
I mean, it's either that or it can smell you that it eats your brain. Take your pick.
And everybody looks down to the piles of poop on the floor.
I'm really sorry, everyone.
I ruined my other shoes. It's fine.
It makes me really
Go
better.
barefoot
This is gonna
too.
like osmosis through my skin.
Oh.
And now you're like muddy brown water.
Ew! Bits
I'm
of just like poop and like like parchment floating
Yeah,
in you.
I'm gonna be in the lake for like a good day after this, just to like.
Going
If
through the
Conway
water
asks where I am,
You're getting clean. Got it.
You just hear Maz underneath his breath being like, "You look like diarrhea," as he's putting it on him.
Nira looks at Maz, like the little bit of pink still showing through the head. I agree. It's Tell
So is
no one you saw this.
Is everybody going to cover themselves?
Do we have to be like all the way covered or just?
Well, it depends. Whatever parts of you don't want to be eaten. So if there's somebody you want to say goodbye to, then you don't have to cover that.
Like definitely your ass, probably your pets. Where do you think smells the most?
Here, if we pile it all in one pile, then we can just roll in it, and then when we come out on the other side,
What? I'm not rolling. Nope.
Well, I mean, it's the easiest way.
I know.
You can burrow through it like a worm.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Put it.
Just think of it like you're bathing yourself in knowledge, in a really gross, smelly knowledge.
Pulls her hood up and like pulls it tight, and
Gets. Gonna join?
She tries not to get poop on her face because that just creeps her out too much. But
so the society members will help pile the poop, and you all will go one by one through the pile, kind of coating yourself from head to toe.
This is one of the worst things I've ever done.
Yeah, intentionally, yeah.
And as you come out on the other side, is who's standing by Neora?
Maris is absolutely right next to Neora, like continually, because I want to be able to like pick you up if the plants start to grab at you.
Okay, go ahead. Anybody who's near Neora and Neora, you as well, can give me an intelligence of 7.
I'm near Neora.
Intelligence. What's Neo's intelligence stat? What's Neo's brain? I think it's okay.
3.
17.
17. Okay.
As soon as I can find the dice, I'll let you know. That's going to be an 8.
An 8. Okay, so Maris, unfortunately, you do not notice. You're probably just so occupied with the nastiness covering you. But Eero, you'll notice it immediately. There is a plant snaking down from the wall to come up and try to sneak behind Neora, right behind Neora's head. You gonna whack it?
Yeah, not like try to kill it, but just like slap it. The way that you
Okay.
smack somebody's hand away from your plate at Red Robin's.
Okay. Give me a flight check of 6.
Okay.
She's hit Red Robin.
Does Neora see this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would see Eero first going to swipe at it, and then you would see the plant.
Yeah.
Well, I got a 1, so that's a 2. I do not. I just kind of swat ineffectually at the air. I think I might smack Neora a little bit, honestly.
You go to smack the plant, you smack Neora instead.
There's a guy.
Yeah, okay. Hi, how you doing? You doing? I mean, I know not great. Do you want some water?
It'll go closer to you, Neora.
You're not the best at being stealthy, buddy. Neora's gonna open a little bit.
Water.
Yeah, Neora's gonna like spritz it with a bottle of water.
And it'll like wiggle around. And oh my god, when you spritz this plant with water, you'll see 5 other plants start to snake down
Like,
the wall towards all of you.
From the bottle, not from Neora, worth mentioning.
And as you are spritzing this plant and the other plants start to come, Lazarus walks over and looks at you and starts to swat at the hand with the bottle and be like, "Why are you feeding them? You're about to attract a bunch of them."
Because they'll eat me if I don't.
Well, you're bringing in more of them.
Can you just
What do we do?
pour the water out on the stone and we'll move away quickly so that they stay at the water? Please, Neora?
Yeah, Neora pour like half a litre out. Half a bottle.
Okay. Piggyback ride?
That's sort of...
Are you going to back away, Neora?
Yeah.
Okay. As the plants start to swarm the pool of water, you can see Lazarus has his wand in his hand, like he's thinking about doing something to the plants, but then he turns sharply and he looks like, "Let's go."
Like half a litre of water is a pretty large amount of water, so...
Yeah, and they swarm it. They start to slurp it up.
Sorry about that.
And they're distracted by the water. Is that all of your water, Neora? Like,
That's about half a liter, so about half a bottle.
so you've got a half a bottle left.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. So you move forward into the library. Further?
These are moving. So the ritual circle is to our left, I think, the altar. But
Yes.
that's probably, we don't probably want to spend too long in one place looking at anything right this second.
Probably to inform everyone that's where it is so they know.
Should we go like around that direction and keep moving?
Or we could. We didn't really explore the other side last time.
Well, that's where the fucking librarians are, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, that's further up.
Do you know where you're going?
Sort of.
Well, we know there's going to be another riddle for the door that we need to get through. So we need to find whatever the hell the answer's going to be again.
So probably in the library. Well, I don't think we left a door there last time.
Yeah, I don't know that there's
I
a door
think we
anywhere.
kind of barreled through the door. Good point.
Yeah.
No, we should be able to, I think we all be very quiet and we go through. If you want, I'm pretty quick. If people...
No, you're not going
Don't go by yourself.
ahead. Because
I'm definitely the fastest.
No, but
That's-
we should all stay together so that we have more firepower.
Do a muffling spell on the bottom of your shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that goes without saying.
Well, Oculus might be able to do it. I don't know what kind of.
Actually, probably can.
Yeah, what kind of spell is that, Dambo?
Lazarus will sigh and say, sit down.
No. What kind of spell is it? Let me see if Oculus can do it.
We
I
have
don't
faith
know what
Achilles
you
is
can
competent.
Well, nobody suggested it other than Lazarus.
We could just
Anyone
let
What
Lazarus
do you
do
think
it.
knows.
What kind of spell is it? I'm gonna say Deanna doesn't know how spells work because Eero can't cast spells. Just let you know.
It's a spell that Lazarus suggested. It would be like a, let's see.
Because I know illusion is charm, which Oculus isn't great at.
Yeah, it would be a charm.
Could it be like a transmutation kind of spell where she's like actively
Still charm. Transfiguration is charm.
Transfiguration is also charm? Okay, she's
Yes.
never mind. She's gonna go, I could do it if I wanted to, but you're very excited to do it yourself, so let's see what you can do.
It sounds more like her.
Yep.
All right. Get out your wands.
Yep.
Point them at your shoe and start to line them with a pillow-like fabric. Just imagine it. It's not actually going to be there, but it's going to coat it with it.
Okay.
Try to charm, reach a charm of 7.
Alright.
You get the D4 as well, so you should be good. Afterwards, I'm also going to do it. Eero's feet,
Thank you.
because Eero would die.
14.
Otherwise.
14.
So
All
I'll
right,
give you
Maris.
5 total.
What
With
do you need
2
to reach?
4 and a 1.
7.
Maris
Oakley's got a 5.
17.
17. Maris is going to help Oakley's out.
Yeah, Maris will help Oculus.
And then I'll also, because
So-
with a 17, can I also do it on Eero? Because I got...
Yeah, you can do it. You
Or do
can
I
try
roll
it out,
separately
Eero.
for Eero?
Do you have to roll
Do we-
separately for Eero?
Yeah, I have to roll separately? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Maris, are you going to do a spell on Oakley's?
Yeah, I can just try doing it on Oculus.
Okay.
14.
14 on Eero. Okay, so as everybody starts to coat their shoes with the pillow-like feeling, you'll notice when you walk around, it feels cushiony, but you're not actually putting cushions on your shoes because that would be very hard to walk with. The walkway is lined with moss and algae, as you remember, and so it's a little slick.
That was 7 for.
7. Okay, cool. So go ahead. I think Oculus is the only one who gets a adversity token in this case. but everybody was successful at it. And Lazarus kind of raises his brow a little. He was a little impressed by the fact that you all can successfully do it without fumbling.
Or we cover for each other very well.
He did see that, but he sees that you're working together. He actually had to help some of the society members too. So not everyone is great at charm magic. Lazarus happens to be, but that's okay. Your footsteps are now a little more silent, and as he looks at all of you, he will say, "So, are we not going to the altar?"
I think we deal with the huge rampaging murder beast first.
Yeah, well, just because the altar is kind of a prima, we know that he's eaten there before. It's a solid location to stand there. He can see us from so many different directions. Like, it's a sitting duck kind of area.
Also, we need to clear it out. We need to get an item, which we're going to do afterwards. That was kind of the... Oh, we can do it.
Yeah, I don't think we should try doing a ritual until we've gotten rid of the monster that will interrupt the ritual and eat our brains.
Last time we saw him, he was in the
top room, I assume.
Yeah, just chilling on the ceiling in there. So it's probable that he's still there. I guess he could be in the library with the imps, but that's not very roomy.
Yeah, Neora's going to peek her head around the side to see if she can see up if the top room's still open. If I remember correctly, he barreled through the door to chase us. So I don't know if there is a door there anymore.
So you're going to try to peek around the corner?
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
It's pretty far down, to be honest. I don't know if you'd even be able to look. I mean, you can see. Let's see. If you reach about halfway down the hall, you're gonna go a little farther because it's kind of far.
No. I'm thinking, and we could. I'm not trying to get anyone to do anything, but if we just all move quietly in that direction together, nobody goes into that room, whether it's open or not. We can make a little trap or a bottleneck point for him to come to us, rather than us going to him.
I agree, but also not everyone here is the quietest.
I'm pretty quiet.
I know you are.
But we shouldn't separate.
If we go to the altar, I think that the altar has a straight line vision down to the end of the hallway. Is that right?
It's still pretty dark. We need to kind of be closer.
It's a pretty thin hallway, too. Do you think all of us will fit in that hallway?
That's kind of why I was thinking I could just slip up. I can turn into a puddle of water if needs be, which is a little bit hard to just suck the brains out of.
Mm-hmm.
And if I need, I can yell at Lazarus, can you throw a fireball or something?
I can.
Yeah.
That's kind of my thing.
Do you want to throw a fireball at me?
At you?
No, at the thing right next to me.
Yeah.
I was going to say fire is not my specialty. You should probably trust your coven mate with that.
Yeah, no, I can stay further back but still see you, and if you go puddle, I will fire.
Okay.
And Maz is like, well, maybe we should make a trap first.
I agree.
Yeah, thank you to Panda Juice Gaming. Thank you, Max, for contributing the last total to our cosplay episode. Shout out!
Yay!
Do we have anyone who is on the stream tonight who is able to make a poll, or do we need to wait for Lauren to come back before we start voting on how we're going to make Danny dress?
We should wait till Lauren gets back.
Yeah, we need to wait for Lauren.
Okay. So next week we're going to be voting on what Danny's outfit is, and then we'll keep you all updated as to when we're cosplaying. It should be very soon indeed, once we figure out what we're going to make Danny dress up as. Sorry for interrupting. I just wanted to say thank you to everybody for contributing.
It's going to be really fun, and I'm really excited to do it with you guys.
Okay, anyway, back to Death Trap.
Yay.
Okay, so ultimately, we know it can fit in this corridor because we had it come last time, but it barely fit. So I was kind of thinking, and the old gesture on the map just in front of where Neora is. I'm gonna move Neora to where I'm thinking, not that Neora's going there, if that makes sense. Just as a visual. If that's cool, Danny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Round here, there's a fair few plants. And last time, Neora used the vines after burning the creature a little bit using vines, like hold it down and suck its blood. So I'm thinking if we, Lazarus, you have the vial of blood, yeah?
The vial of blood for...
The one I asked you to keep on you, the one that I checked, and you said yes.
Oh, just the flask of blood?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
I
just-
have this, yes.
Cool. So what we're gonna, my current thoughts as a plan is last time we were able to hold it down and have the vines, like, you know, leech off it as they're awfully thirsty. Yeah? I was thinking if we can get it in this corridor and through a collection of us, maybe through manipulation of like the bookshelves and things, we could like make a barricade. And then you throw the blood at it, so obviously the vines start drinking the blood because it's a liquid, and they'll keep drinking and kind of like dig into it and kind of like hold it in place. And then we can kill it with like, what else do we have to kill things? Who's good at killing things here? I'm not the best at that.
I mean, there's fire,
Fire is a good.
and also I'm actually pretty good at manipulating stone. So
Yeah.
Could you take the pavement and like lock his feet in, like little foot manacle things?
I mean, I could try.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can try that.
Do you guys have any skills or talents, or are we running this whole thing?
Yeah, Lazarus. What? Can you like vampire stare them or something? Is that racist?
I'm gonna seduce the goat man.
Oh my god. Izzy will be like, well, and she looks around to see if there's like any bugs in the area, and she's like, I could probably see about, I don't know, doing some spells to try to help bind it, or I could see if there's anything living in this chamber.
A lot of spiders. Yeah, we see cobwebs everywhere.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe I could see if I could get some spiders out. Maybe they could help us.
Do they not count as bugs? They're arachnids. Yeah, they're different.
Well, yeah, but I'm pretty good at communicating with those too.
They're
Okay.
arthropods.
All the
And some of the others are just like, well, we could like, I don't know, help with like throwing stuff at it.
You're part of a secret magical society and all you do is throw things.
We've been practicing things like mind magic and time magic. That's not going to help in this.
Brain.
Oh.
It has a brain. Mind
Yeah, can
magic.
you like mind invade it?
You think we should mind magic the thing that has been doing? Okay, we could try.
I mean,
I don't know. What can you do?
well, maybe someone could move some of the books from those shelves in the hall, so that if I do a fire spell, I don't burn up a whole bunch of
Yeah,
important
accidentally
magic books.
destroy.
Sure, we can do that.
Okay, and the rest of you on when I say so, throw water at it. Is that okay?
Yeah, we can do that.
Cool.
We're just trying to survive
Leora
here.
looks at Hero a little bit like, yeah, this is us.
And Lazarus kind of listens to the plan, and he's nodding as he listens to you guys coordinate, and he says, so what's going to happen if it breaks free of the plants or the stone? Or
call us.
what if it's on the ceiling?
It can be. The vines are everywhere. We can hold it down or hold it up on the ceiling too, right?
Yeah. There's stone on the ceiling as well.
I mean, we've all been doing Cap the Bat, right? Like, it's required. So maybe take some of the things that you do there, and I mean, we're not on brooms, so we don't have like the same evasion stuff, but like the sort of things you would do to mess with your opponents.
Yeah, same
Like
principle.
flashes of light to distract him, and
It's very dark in here. His eyes are not going to be well adjusted.
shocks of
Neither are
electricity.
ours.
I didn't hear what you said. What?
I think our eyes aren't adjusted to the dark either. How are we not going to blind ourselves with that?
We know when we're doing it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm thinking, I'm going to drag people around the map again. I'm thinking if we all move down here, like kind of setting up in this area, kind of near the altar, and then if you wanted to investigate down there about the door, we could be waiting down here. Does that sound Gucci?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
I think the important thing to remember is to not let it come into contact with our brains, as you might have remembered. I would not suggest mind magic on this thing, personally. Would you like to try it? And he looks to Eero, who's rolling his eyes in the background.
No, not personally, but I'm going to do something.
And I am too. I'm going to try and trap the thing.
With what?
With the thing that it was trapped in initially. But that's going to require all of us.
So you're going to use us as bait while you slip by to get the book from behind it?
Or maybe
he's going to sacrifice other people to make sure he's safe again.
No. I think what probably will happen is we'll get it locked in place, hopefully with vines and stone and stuff, and Lazarus will run get the fucking book and bring it back over here, and then we all have to put it back in together, right? That's what you meant, right? You're not using us as bait?
Exactly.
Okay, Lazarus,
if I was using you as bait, I wouldn't be in here in the first place.
Right.
Okay, Lazarus, please hand me the blood.
He'll take it out of his pocket and toss it to you.
Thank you. If you're running like over there, I'd rather someone have it.
I'm just advising against trying to get in its mind, because if that happens, even if you die, we're probably not going to be able to resurrect you to what you once were.
Yeah, that's fair.
No mind magic. Got it.
Okay, so we got a plan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, how are you going to kick off this plan? What's the first step?
Everyone else is getting ready. I think Nero's going to slip forward and see if they can do a little sneakaroo.
Okay. So you're going to sneak forward.
Yep, Nero's doing a little sneak, like up here. See if I can see if that door's open still. I think it is. That they kind of broke it.
Yep.
So unless it magically fixed.
It is open.
And I think the rest of us need to be getting books out of those shelves.
I think we've got a bunch of wizards with us. Just let the magic get out of the shelves. We don't have to be like putting ourselves in harm's way to do it. Let them do something.
Yeah. So there's about 4 others with you guys. They can start gathering the books to help you guys start to... You're making a barricade? Is that what you're doing?
No, we're just getting the books out of those shelves so that if we trap him there and I end up using fire, I don't destroy the whole library.
Okay. Yeah. So the 4 will help collect. Lazarus will be watching you, Neora, to make sure that nothing goes wrong as you venture forward. You do notice that the door is no longer there. However, to your right, you do notice, you hear some like skittering and some noise going on down that hall.
The imp's noise like it was last time, or was that like a lower big murder beast noise?
You hear some skittering, and it's not the beast doesn't really do a whole lot of skittering, but you do hear like some of the books dropping.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to. It won't let me do it on the map, but I'm just going to say, for purposes of setting things up before the ambush, Eero has scaled one of the bookcases and is kind of up in one of the upper shelves as close as she can get to the ceiling.
Okay. Yeah, it's not really. Okay. Yeah. You're going to be...
Okay.
Maris wants to just sort of get a feeling for the floors in here and the walls, what kind of stone they're made of.
It's very old. It's like it's got cracks in it. It's very kind of slick. Like it's got some moss and algae on it, just like the floor does.
Okay.
What else do you need to know about it? Like, I
think she just wants to like do a tiny little bit of manipulating it and see, get familiar with it before the last possible second, and like manipulate it into like a little hill or a little circle, and just sort of play with it, and do the same with the stone on the ceiling and on the walls, just to play with it and see.
Okay, if you're doing like small little sections and lumps, you can give me a brawn of like 6.
So that is 7.
Okay. Yeah, you do notice it can be a little bit crumbly as you work with it. But for the most part, it does bend fairly easily to you in at least small doses. It'll go in waves. It kind of, because it has cracks in it, if you do try to manipulate the stone where there are cracks, some of it chips off.
Okay. So is she feeling like she needs to sort of work in larger chunks to make sure it doesn't crack? Like she need to encase him in a thick layer of stone on his legs to
Yeah.
keep him still? Okay.
Yeah, and the thing is too, you'll notice overall it's not going to be yes, you can cement this guy down, but it's old. The stone is very old, and there might be some what's the word? Fragility to it. It's not going to hold him forever is basically what you're getting out of that.
Okay.
Well, looking through everything, obviously I'm pretty well versed in plants and stuff. Do any of the plants here look like they maybe could potentially have like poisonous attributes, or like potentially anything like coat on the thorns of the plants, so that as when it drills into their skin, it could, enfeeble them?
Give me an intelligence check of 9.
Okay, this is probably where I use my adversity tokens. Let's find out, folks.
Okay.
Do I spend both adversity tokens?
Not right now. You're gonna die in a second.
No.
It's not that important.
You'll notice as you look at the vines and the plants that these plants are so starved that even any trace of any kind of venom or poison that might have been in them is kind of dried out.
Mm-hmm.
They drank their own venom. It's like in Waterworld having to drink your own pee.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it is.
I want to double check because I'm looking at the guide for magic that you put up, Dembo. So grit is only for mind magic? That's the only magic that you can use grit for? Because otherwise it's just street smarts.
No, it can be like magic that's hard to break. So any kind of protective barrier, things of that nature.
Okay.
Things that you want to, if it's not like, so Maris is making a protective barrier of like stone or something like that, but this is more like a protection
like
spell.
A Violet Par force field kind of
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. That's anything like, or you can do like, you can pull something to you and then it would be like combative grit checks to try to tug.
Okay.
But yeah, things of that nature.
Great.
Okay. I'm going to slip a little bit further forward to see if I can see its eyes up in the darkness of the roof inside the chamber.
How far forward are you going?
There's a limitation of the big one. Multiverse currently has the big ring around us, so we can't leave each other.
Okay.
But probably to that vines in front of Niora. That makes sense.
The vines in front of you. You look and you peer down that narrow hallway, and you do not see eyes above you. You do not. The only person who might be able to see if something is around you guys is Eero, because Eero is the one that has that specialty going on right now. But with the naked eye, you can't see anything. And in this particular like area in this library right now, it kind of just feels like you're being watched all the time.
I'm gonna, unless somebody actively stops me, Eero's gonna kind of climb around the top of the bookcase here and end up just on this side, and is gonna attach themselves to some ivy growing along the wall, very Spider-Man style. They're just kind of hanging from the ivy at this point, and spend an adversity token to read some memories and see if he's abounced here.
Okay.
Or does it make more? Should I save it and go all the way to the doorway here? I just don't want.
When it comes to the doorway with Niora, might be wise. You're also pretty quick.
Okay, then I'm gonna fully come down then. Sorry, I've got so many tabs open. Here we go. I'm gonna be on top of this bookcase then, and I'm gonna go over the top of the bookcase and get on top of the ivy on this side.
Okay.
Almost half hanging from the ceiling myself.
as you climb up to that bookcase and you start to try to figure out where in this area the creature may be, you extend outward and you see the shadow start to pass, not in real time, obviously, this is like right before. You'll see the shadow pass above you and go to the right hallway where you remember seeing the imps and where you got the parchment as well.
He's in the library with the imps. That's very inconvenient. There's so many hallways that go off from that library.
You see the glow of the red book down the hallway, but you don't sense the creature around it.
Could get the book first.
Pick the book first. Why don't I'll stay out here and I'll stay tuned in with the plants so that I'll know if he comes in this direction. You guys get the book and come back out, okay?
You guys, okay, I'll go just me because
We could get Lazarus to do it because he has touched it before, so if it's a weird thing.
Lazarus, why don't you spend some good quality time with your new recruit, Neora?
Yeah, 2 of us will go. Last time I was the one that moved the quickest, so
I think it's probably wise if we go get it, because we don't want to fight in that hallway, do we?
No, I agree. Okay,
Hey.
Lazarus, let's go.
Wait. One book. Nothing
One
else.
book.
We can come
One
back
book?
for everything else.
Yeah.
That's it. And we're not turning the page of the book either.
No.
Yeah, other things will be in there. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Yes.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, don't turn the page.
Yeah, okay, so let's go.
All right.
Let's go. Let's be quick. Let's be careful.
And
Yeah, it's like,
Lazarus.
The transition from Tessa voice to Neora was, let's go. Let's go!
Lazarus will walk slowly down the hall with you, Neora, his wand at his side, and his eyes will skate through the room as you guys get into the space that he remembers quite well as a first year.
How are you doing, Lazarus?
I'm
But
all
it's just
right.
the 2 of them. They're a bit quieter than no one else has.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
okay
all
if you're
right.
not.
I would just like this to be done.
Yeah, just for the record, it's okay if you're not. All right. Like, I'm not feeling great. I am really not feeling great.
It doesn't really matter right now, does it? And he strolls forward and he looks to you and he goes, watch the entryway. If it starts to come, just scream or something. He'll move towards the book and you'll start to hear him mumble under his breath an incantation as he starts to circle around the book, his wand pointed down at it, as he carefully lifts the book up from the pedestal. The pages still intact, still open where it was once open 2 years ago. And he is pretty much focused completely on making sure that book doesn't drop, that it doesn't turn the page accidentally. And he's like, are we sure we want to take it from the room?
Do you have a better plan?
Not really.
I'm still tuned in eyes wise to the tree, but I guess I wouldn't. Is there any way I could do a brains check to see if anything would happen if we take it from the room? I'm probably the one who has the best chance of making this brains check, but there's no reason for me to make it, man.
You're also not in the conversation, sorry.
I know, but
You can try.
Mm.
The quick arrow yelling down the corridor.
No, I don't. It doesn't make sense for me to make it because I didn't think of it until. Nope. Okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
It
Okay,
almost definitely
so
knows when we leave the room. It's definitely going to get a little ping.
Lazarus will carefully move the book. So he's basically got his wand and the book is floating basically in front of him as he's walking very, very, very carefully towards you, Neora, and he's like, all right, let's go.
Do you know how to put it back in?
I mean, I can try. I'm a ritual special, so I can.
Wonderful. Good to know. Yep, that sounds good.
This would be my first time doing a binding spell on something like this, but we again don't have much of a choice, do we?
True. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, bye.
He says through his teeth as he's like trying to split his attention. And you guys move outside the door, and as you pass through
I'm right in that doorway.
Okay.
I would see them as they pass through. Does anything weird start to happen when they get near the doorway?
Something strange does happen, not within the doorway, but as they start to approach the stairs, you will notice, or you will hear rather, a blood curdling to the right of you.
From where the imps are?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking kick Lazarus and get him to pause and step back. Does the stream stop?
You're gonna kick him?
Not like knock him over, but just like I'm up on the wall, so I'm trying to stop him with my leg.
So your leg comes out. Oh my god! As he's focusing on this fucking book, you just kick it out of his hands.
I'm not kicking the book out of his hand. I'm just stopping him with my leg. If he goes back into the hallway, does the screaming stop suddenly, or?
No, it's more like so you put out your foot. So I'll explain what happens. Basically, he's walking, he's focused. You put out your foot. He stops suddenly. He's like, "What?" And as that all happens, the scream happens. But as he takes a step back from you with your foot, the screaming does not stop until there's like a sharp silence and a following of like, let's see, if you guys are this distance. Yeah, you probably wouldn't be able to hear the rest. You just hear the silence, this sudden silence. But it is from the right of you.
One cannot imply causation without experimentation. Walk again.
And he takes a sigh and he's focusing down on the book, and he starts to go down slowly down the steps. Each step and there's no more screaming.
Well, something definitely noticed something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
He definitely knows we're here.
Hey, Neora?
Yeah?
I'm a plant. And if I'm hooked into the plants, you can know what's going on with me, right? If I'm hooked into the plants, you can read what I'm reading. I'm gonna go down there. I think I'm going to go to the end of this hallway close to the library, be tuned in to the plants, and I'll be able to communicate with you through the rest of the ivy.
Okay. It's more like a general deep life song that was birth of the creation of life.
Don't sing that song. Will you be able to hear what I'm telling you?
Again, it's a communication through that song. If you don't really sing the song, I don't really know how.
The plants will know what I am doing, and they can tell you. Does that sound good?
Okay. Yeah, okay. You will ask the roots if they're okay to convey that. And inform them they will get water if they agree. Upon Era's return, they get water.
They will eagerly agree.
Because what Era wants to do is essentially sneak, still staying up on the wall, climbing through the ivy, up here. And to see through the ivy and the plants into this room. And then whatever they see. Yeah. Okay. And whatever they see to communicate it back to Neora through the plants. So I'm assuming these ivy plants are fucking huge. So it would be able to communicate down that web, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that are we good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't do a lot, but I can. Okay.
So as you sneak down that hallway...
there's an imp back here, too? What the fuck are you doing here?
There's a lot of imps. They're kind of everywhere.
So as you sneak down this hallway and you go to climb, is it the shelf that you're climbing with the ivy right over here?
Yeah, it's a little Goatman style. I'm essentially hanging from the ivy, where the ceiling meets the bookcase. I'm trying to stay connected to the plant the whole time. I'm going to spend the last of my adversity tokens on this because I know I'm pushing it on how much reading I can do here.
Okay.
and just end up at the end of the hallway and see what I can read from this whole room.
Okay. So you will, and Maz, I will say this too, Maz will come with you, or he tries to.
No, the fuck he will not. No, he won't.
He will be like, you can't go alone. This is so stupid.
I'll be fine. I will let you guys know where I am all the time. I've never been caught before. Ask Maris.
He's gonna look at you like, I literally saw you got caught in little...
Well, but that was in a shop. These are plants. It's different.
Fine.
And if I get caught, you shouldn't be there anyway, so...
Shut up and go. I'll be right here. I'll be watching.
Well, listening. Well,
yeah, whatever. And so as you climb up and you get in tune with the ivy, so basically you're trying to translate this to Neora, right?
Whatever I see in this room, essentially I'm still entwined in with the plants. My roots are tangled with theirs. So whatever I see, they see.
Is there any hearing too involved or just seeing?
That is up to your discretion because I don't know. Plants cannot see nor hear. I'm just transmitting. I'm transmitting information through their.
You know what? Okay. You know what we're gonna do. So this is what you'll see. Okay. Around the library, you will see several of the imps. You'll see one imp hiding behind the shelves and peering out and watching. You will see two of the imps who seem to be flapping around and knocking into ladders and shelves, which is a little weird, right? But they are extremely startled by what they heard, what you heard down the hall. And I will say that as you look through the vines, you feel a vibration. Okay, that's the kind of hearing you're going to hear through these plants because the plants are all kind of connected with the algae going through. You're going to hear a very eerie vibration, a crunching almost, a crunching, a tearing, a splitting.
Right.
And you will see, or you will sense that sound coming from. Now, if you look at the map, there's a log that separates.
And there's one little imp going down, right?
And that imp, yes, that little imp, now I can't unfortunately make it like that, but it is not moving.
Okay.
It is a heap.
So I'm going to communicate that backwards to everyone. That it's an area that we haven't been before. And that a librarian is being eaten.
Yep. A little bit like juxtaposed to the eerie crunching and terrifying noises that Eero is going through. Obviously, Neora communicates through like a primordial song of life. So those around Neora have quite a lovely kind of like really low kind of hymn going on as Neora's relaying this information back from like plant song to English to people. It's a weird tone of being both very beautiful and melodic, but a little bit harrowing.
And it's almost like, I want to say like waves of information come back to you from Eero and through the plants and however they interpret what Eero is saying about just there being imps in this room, that something is being eaten, something made of flesh is being eaten down in this direction. Ooh. I don't know how the plants feel about it, but Eero doesn't sound terribly positive.
Because you know that these imps were people. Our people, really.
Yeah, we've met one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
okay,
are we going to it?
I think we have to, yeah. Gonna stop it, yeah. There's plants everywhere, there's stone everywhere. Our plan remains the same, just different location.
All right.
Does the
I'll try to set up
in there about how to put it back in?
And he looks down at the book, Neora, And you will see as well the glowing of the red coming off the pages is it is a symbol basically drawn across the page. So there's no words per se. It is like a circle with a bunch of very intricate glyphs on the inside. And he just looks at you and he goes, "Not really.
Okay.
This in and of itself is a binding glyph, and this is something we're going to have to figure out on our own."
Okay, we can do it.
I think what I will do when we get in there is put the book hopefully in a safe spot and
Start redoing the glyph.
yes.
Okay.
Protecting it as well to make sure the things don't mess with it.
Do you want Achilles to help with that? Because she's really good at the whole ritual thing.
Yeah, you two get that together. We'll cover you.
But I don't want to cramp your style or anything.
For once, I will allow you to cramp my style. Just don't get in my way.
Thank you so much. I will do my best.
Guys,
Please, please play nice.
I'm good. I'm playing nice. I will be helping with his little ritual or whatever.
okay, so we go. We'll cover your back. I'm pretty good at air and water. Maris has got like a full Avatar vibe going.
You can extinguish the fire if I set the library aflame, right?
Yeah, we'll be good.
Okay, cool.
Like plants aren't a thing in Avatar, but especially the Aaron Korra. And they always just start like they won't stop walking through.
And the other society members will be like, and we'll also help. We'll just shoot like offensive spells and see if we can help bind it.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, are we ready to go?
Yep. Hey, Maz, how you feeling?
Maz is like, I feel sick.
A really diarrhea-coloured hands. Maz is short of. Stay, buddy. Stay.
Niora will get a wave of information of just a kind of gentle prodding of the imps. Remember the imps?
Yeah, okay. So, guys, there are other creatures in here. They are imps. They used to be librarians and people. So, as much as they will try and harry and harass you, do not kill them. We're going to bind them, but don't kill them, yeah?
Sure, we can work on that.
Because we've worked out we can return them back into their, old selves. We can remove the curse from them. It's doable.
So do our best not to kill them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right.
Bind them, then Achilles and myself and Lazarus afterwards will pull the curse off.
All right, we can do that.
Yeah, cool. Let's go.
Everybody kind of shifts uncomfortably and looks to you guys. It's kind of funny. And Lazarus, but Lazarus is more focusing on the book than anything. So
Let's go,
you
team.
are finding yourself in a leadership position.
Niora does not want to be in a leadership position, but Niora is doing their best. Superhero leader. Woo! What was that? Sorry, Deanna?
Kalvik is not here to be the de facto.
Why am I the leader by default?
It shouldn't be Eero. And Lauren isn't here. So.
And Maris, how's Maris feeling right now?
Maris is kind of doing the mother hen thing and trying to keep everyone together. Everyone is trying to split up way too much for her comfort. She wants her team together. We're stronger together. So she's like a little bit back and forth. Like, come on,
Yeah.
Niora, stay closer with the group. And
Team Diarrhea, let's go.
yeah.
Speaking of splitting up,
Oh God.
Stro is gonna try to use the very last of her connection to the ivy to kind of push her way a little bit closer and closer along the back of the bookshelves here to see how much information she can get.
Okay, so you are pushing.
Some kind of either a brains check of awareness of just trying to know as much as I can, or a flight check of stealth to see how far in I can get before I start to feel like this is a dumb idea and I should stop.
Okay. So as
to enter the room where anything is being eaten, I'm trying to move through the imp space.
Okay, as you're pushing your luck and your your spell.
It's still junior year. I have to be stupid for at least 2 more seasons.
Right. So you are kind of trying to assess the area within where you are and past the log, right?
I'm not trying to go past the log. Absolutely,
But you're trying to figure out what's going on.
I will reach out to the plants on the other side of the log, but I am not crossing that threshold myself. If that makes sense.
Yes, yeah. I think I understand what you're saying. So you will notice that the imps within the room are not focused. So they'll be kind of hard to wrangle, but they'll also be they're probably going to be trying to attack anything that gets near them, right? Because they're afraid. They're scared. You will see let me see. You will feel the plants on the other side of this log. You will hear them kind of slurping, like
so fucking gross.
and you get the feeling as your eyes slowly drag up from the floor, because I mean you can see above at least.
Yeah.
You start to hear the crunching getting louder, and you'll see like a wing fall and slap the ground, and the slurping continues, and the plants are just very actively like swarming the area down.
But I don't feel any large movement. I don't feel anything like, well, dinner's done, I'm gonna head back over to my room. Like,
but you know it's there. You can feel it's there.
Sitting there, right?
It's sitting there. Okay. It's sitting there with its meal, and it's basically tearing it apart slowly and dropping pieces. And the plants are getting the leftovers, as you can kind of.
Okay. Good to know. That's where I am.
Okay.
I'm disgusted. Okay. I'll send back the information if I can to Niora, but I feel like folks are on their way anyway.
Okay.
I think as she gets closer, Maris wants to try to get at least one of the imps trapped into a stone cage.
Okay.
So that we don't have to worry about him. He's just going to be there.
Okay. So, doing this, I will say, might be pretty loud. So
yeah. Okay.
So make sure you all are ready to go in as soon as you're ready.
Okay, we all ready?
And you do see the heavy log in front of you, so just...
Is this little sword in the corpse on the side? How are we looking at that sword?
What about it?
Wasn't there a sword that Calvic was looking at in the library somewhere?
Calvic took the sword.
Calvic took the sword? Of course
he did.
God damn it, Calvic!
Yes. For Calvic to come back to explain himself.
I did remove the sword because I believe Calvic did take it, yes.
Yeah. Damn it, Josh.
Josh, messing stuff up.
Trouble.
All right, guys.
Okay.
Can we actually project Calvic from fighting with his sister to come deal with our shit?
We have... Oh, sorry. This is out of character for a second before we jump into character. Do we have, with him stationary on the side here, do we have the space to position ourselves how we want to in this room before things go down, or not?
I would think probably not, with the imps around being aware and stuff.
From what we understand, the imps, if you get close to them, will attack, but they're not going to be particularly perceptive, so as long as we don't walk right into their bubble, we might be able to... But I don't know exactly, where do we want to funnel this guy?
I mean, if he's already in a hallway, let's just...
Yeah, make use of the hallway he's in.
Between those columns? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then should we ignore the imps and just get closer to him?
Yeah, I think ignore the imps.
This is, yeah.
Okay. Let's ignore them and let's just...
We'll come back for the imps.
And the first thing we're going to do is try to immobilize him, right?
Yeah.
Plants, stone, any holding spells you've got.
Yeah, mystical barriers.
Everyone Wands ready?
Yep.
Lazarus, you and Oculus
turns
are...
We're really just going to stand in the back and just wait with a book, or are we going to do anything useful at the beginning?
Well,
back with a
Oculus,
book
I'm
first,
going
yeah.
to teach you a little lesson about ritual magic while they're doing that.
I can't wait to see what you have to teach me.
I'm so glad you're eager. You'll need to be. As they just are like
So I guess
fighting at each other's.
Those two can deal with that. Nero's gonna check in on the others. Everyone good. We all got water. We all got wands.
Yeah.
Hero's eyes are like rolled into the back of his head, and he's gonna give you a thumbs up while he's still latched into the ivy.
I think if Niora wants to go first, Maris will
Yeah,
probably
I'll go first.
bring up the rear, sort of herding everyone together so we stay close. Except for Lazarus and Oculus, who are going to be doing their thing.
Am I making a scene, or are we just trying to grab it?
Let's not make a scene. If we can sneak up, let's just get as close as we can and hit it all at once.
I will say
Okay.
there is still that log. So once you pass that log, that's when initiative's going to start. Initiative meeting. We're all going to roll flight. You know, that's why I'm giving you kind of free. The imps right now are, as I said, distracted, flapping around. They haven't quite noticed you. But as soon as you figure out what to do with that log, then he's gonna notice you.
Has it just fallen over, or is it like decaying?
Let's see. Well, everything's kind of rotting and decaying in this spot. So I would say it's pretty rotted. It's pretty decaying.
Okay.
It's large, it's blocking, but it's not particularly sturdy.
Can Neora try to follow a little bit of what Conway taught and basically speed up, basically impose their will upon the fungus and like the decay, and speed it up to just kind of disintegrate the log a little?
Yes, you
Clear the
can.
path.
Grit, I imagine, might be the spell for that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to get up closer? Are you going to touch it? What are you going to do?
Neora is going to kind of... Conway's been yelling at Neora that Neora's way too nice for way too fucking long. So Neora's going to walk up to it.
Okay.
Like, definitely channeling it with their wand a little.
Okay.
But placing their hand on it and using still magical techniques to what their village would use in order to like clear unwanted plant matter. Usually what they do to Neora's plants, and just kind of wither.
Neora, what kind of, I'm curious, what kind of magic or emotions are mixed in with this decay magic like that you're doing on this plant?
It is growth of plants. It's just growth of funguses and rot and speeding the cycle.
Fungi are closer to animals than to plants.
They are closer to animals, but rules as written, I can still talk to fungi. Shut the hell up.
I'm just being annoying.
Okay, go ahead and give me a grit check.
But Neora's emotional state is not ideal.
Go ahead and give
This
me
does
a
not
grit
feel
check
great.
of 9.
Yeah. This definitely doesn't feel the best for Neora. That's gonna be 3 plus. That's gonna be okay. The grit 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay. So as you place your hand on this log, you can already tell it's pretty far along as far as the decaying process, but you speed it along. You with your hand of death.
Yeah. He already wants to like invigorate it with life and like let water flow through it and like bring it back, but then not doing that, and it feels.
I would say you don't do this very often, right? Like you did it with the mold, I think, in Conway's room, but it's not something that feels inherent to you, and it almost kind of feels icky in a way.
Yeah, it's kind of antithetical to what they've been doing their entire life.
Maybe even makes you feel a little nauseous as this thing crumbles in front of you, and as the wood starts to become, I guess, like dust in a way and crumble down, you will, mulch as it falls to the ground. You will see kind of like right afterwards an arm fall and slap on the ground, and the vines come in to slurp it up, and you'll look up and you will see the monster up in the ceiling, and it takes it for a moment, it pauses and it looks down at you, and you will see that disgusting old man face lock eyes with you, and you will see the goat head come around and look at you, and you will see the snake head from the back latched onto the skull of this imp, slurping, slurping, slurping. And finally, you'll see the old man's face, and he gives you this kind of slow, yellow-toothed grin as the snake spits out the imp. The body falls to the floor, dried out, curled, gnarled. And that is when we're going to roll initiative.
Yep.
All right.
That's not bad. I mean, yeah.
It's a flight check, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, 15.
Okay.
Aqua's got a 7 and Eero got a 5.
All right. Let's see. Let me roll real quick for him. Okay.
This music is making me nervous, Danny. Why'd you put this music on?
Same,
needed
Danny.
something
Even say I love you before the stream. You're supposed to do what Lauren does and say, I love you all. I want you to know that if you're going to try to kill us.
I feel like that would inspire more fear than just going into it, you know? Okay.
Danny also doesn't love us. Danny wants us to suffer.
That's an important difference. Lauren loves her players and Danny wants to see us die.
Yeah.
Highest I heard was 15, right?
Yeah.
Who got 15?
Me.
Who do you think
Leora.
got a 15? Leora's speedy little bitch.
Okay. Neora, 15.
Ockley's got a 7.
Okay. Okay.
Eero got a 5.
Hero got a 5. What'd you get, Maris?
2.
Oh,
Maris'
no.
traditional number for initiative.
Maris is so bad at initiative. Ah.
Maris is stretching. Maris is getting ready to go.
She's
Okay.
wrangling all of the other ones is what she's doing.
So I know we just got into battle. Do we want to take the break now? Because it's 6:55. Do you guys want to take it now? Before we get into
Or
it?
it might be fitting to take it after the battle to have like whatever we're doing afterwards be that separation from the library.
That's
Okay.
assuming we get through the battle quickly. Without all
I
dying.
don't think you can.
It's okay.
Okay.
I can wait. Yeah.
I don't mind.
wanna
I'm just
go-
putting
I
suggestions.
I want to go to the bathroom, so let's take a break.
Also, breakdown's perfectly valid then.
That's kind of what I wanted to like warn you guys, because normally take it around 7. So I want to be like, well, it's almost 7 now. I don't think
Because
this
it
battle
could
will
either
take.
like 2 rounds or 17 rounds, depending on
yeah.
how badly things go.
I don't think this battle will be like a D&D battle where it takes 5 hours, but at the same time, I don't want you guys sitting there like, fuck, I have to go to the bathroom. while we're doing
I was
this.
just more putting out the idea rather than saying let's do this.
Okay, we'll go on a quick 15. Everybody stay with us, and then
Because if
when we get
Maz
back.
dies, I don't want Maz to die while I have to pee. That's not fair to Maz.
Okay.
Maz deserves your full attention, not your
Exactly.
blood. Yeah.
All right.
What's
Okay.
Maz's initiative, by the way?
I put Maz at the end.
Deanna is livid.
Okay, so we'll be back in 15 then?
15. Yep.
Okay.
We'll see you
Alright.
guys soon. Bye.
15. Bye.
Welcome back, everybody. Oh, let me get the music back in. I just turned it down, but I don't know if anyone can hear it. There we go.
I'm tense. I'm nervous. I'm excited.
I wish I had
I
something
don't
to
like
eat.
how this old man is looking at us.
So we left off. The coven has found our good man in the room. As you remember, this is kind of a weird looking creature. It's not quite chimera. It's not quite sphinx. It's kind of a corrupted blend of the two. And so I'm going to explain a little bit about, we're going to explore something called wounds tonight. It is something that Zach suggested we try out from a game called Mentopolis, and it was made by Brennan Lee Mulligan, and I believe it was introduced as one of the last fights of that game, and it does use the kids on brooms system, but I believe he wanted to make the fight a little more higher stakes, a little more dangerous, and to kind of test that out, I think that's what we're going to do tonight. So let's talk about wounds. If you fail a check, you get 1 wound.
Just any check that you fail, you get a wound.
On your turn. So anything you do, you got to make it count, right? If you fail a check by 5 or more, you get 2 wounds. Okay? 3 wounds, and you're unconscious. Okay? So it's a pretty dangerous, pretty tight system. We'll see how it goes. With this particular monster, when you go down and you get unconscious, there will be other consequences as well. Okay?
Yep.
Unconscious doesn't necessarily mean immediately dead, but it does put you in the crossfire of, it puts you in much closer capability to be dead, because you can't defend yourself unless your coven comes to your rescue.
Are you able to, can somebody use their turn to reduce somebody else's wound or to raise them up from unconsciousness? Is there like a healing thing you can try to do?
Well, Nero knows a little bit of healing, so maybe.
Yeah. Eero doesn't, so this is like a hypothetical for me, but Nero could do it.
That is absolutely something you can try to do. I will say that is possible. Especially because wounds are so easy to get in this way. Mm-hmm. And the reason these wounds are so easy to get is because this creature is very dangerous. When you go unconscious, you will get a negative to your intelligence. So keep that in mind.
Permanently?
So you can fix it.
Okay.
So fuck Eero in particular.
And
then.
you will see why that is.
I'm assuming he's sucking our brains out, but we'll get there when we get there.
You guys ready?
Yeah, let's fight a thing.
Let's do it.
Again, you can thank Brennan Lee Mulligan for this system, not me.
I thank Zach specifically for this one. I think he has our best interests at heart.
All right, everybody. So the monster is shown, I believe, on the map now. Just imagine, instead of a lion head, it's an old man. It's a modified one. It's for sneaky folks. The stats are, yes, okay, yes.
Yeah, so it's not Kids on Bikes he was using. He was using a sneakier version of Kids on Bikes.
He modified it, yeah.
Metropolis. Check it out on dropout.tv. Great series, etc., etc. Now watch us. Thank you.
All right, let's party. Let's go. First, we have Neora. Neora, what would you like to do? You are face to face with this creature. He is above you on the ceiling, but he has.
How high above are we talking?
How tall are these ceilings?
Yeah.
I would say if you threw a rock, you could probably hit him. Like the ceilings are not super low, but they are not super high, if that makes sense. Like they're within reach. I'm so bad at feet.
I think an
You can say it in
average
meters if you
ceiling is
want.
8 feet.
Yeah, like 8
So-
feet. That seems
Oh,
about
it's a
right.
regular ceiling height? Or he's a regular ceiling height away from us.
He's like a regular ceiling height away from you.
And then he's
Yeah, he's several feet tall himself.
Yes.
Okay.
He's huge. Yeah.
So there's kind of like a 2-part thing I want to do. So I want to ask you quickly if I can do this all in one round if that's cool.
What are you trying to do?
Okay, Neo wants to throw the blood at him. You're using the wand to kind of like guide it onto like his face, and then instruct the plants to feast upon the liquid.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so first you're going to need to do a let's go. Okay. Let's go Brawn to chuck it.
Neo's ideally trying to use like water to like guide it. I imagine it's like guide it up.
Oh, you're gonna try to use water.
Yeah, it's like using the water in the blood to like guide it up with magic. They're not gonna throw it. They're more like.
Okay. Okay, so what do you want to use there for that? Flight?
I don't know. I'm fine to use anything. I'm fine to use Brawn. I just aesthetically, Neora's not throwing something. Neora is weak as shit.
Okay, let's go ahead for accuracy. Then we'll go flight. Who are you trying to hit?
The old man's face.
The old man's face. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do give me a 10 to try and
Cool.
hit him.
That's gonna be a 3 on the D4 and 18, 19, 20, 23.
Okay, you do manage to hit the old man's face with the blood. Now give me to try to call forth the plants. Give me a charm of 11.
Cool. That's gonna be a 12, which I'm really, that's gonna be exploding 12.
Okay. So you
Plus another 3, 15, 16 total.
okay? So explain what you do here.
Yeah, so first things first, Neo kind of like flicks open the lid of the blood and then with their wand kind of guides it up. Much like they did to Ava with that jet burst of water that knocks them off the broom. It's much smaller and more precise, almost like an arrow going straight up to like his eyes and nose
Okay.
to have them dripping wet. And then Neora will, in the same Song of Life, this time a little bit more kind of with a rhythm and beat to it, kind of switching like a Song of War, instruct the plants to feast basically, and have the plants kind of gouge into its eyes and nose, kind of trying to fill its airways.
Okay. All right. You do succeed in doing that. And as the plants shoot forward and start to tear at his skin, go into his eyes, start slurping up the liquid that's soaking through his nose and his mouth, he lets out a scream. And it is now the monster's turn. So you have succeeded.
Monster, hello, Raid, hello, Blue Cottage D&D.
Hello!
Hi, everybody.
We're all dying here, don't worry about it.
Awesome. That's cool. Sir, make my day. I like that name. Okay, so as you have succeeded in distracting the human's face as the plants start to tear and slurp and try to drink any moisture that they can possibly get. So first and foremost, the goat head will start to try to rip off those plants. That's what it will be occupied doing, basically tearing at those plants, trying to get those plants off of its human face. Okay, so it will be distracting itself with that. The snake on its tail, however, will turn its head towards you. It will rear its head back and snap towards you, Neora. Go ahead and give me a flight check to try to avoid this thing at 14.
Yeah, that's going to be a 17 total.
Okay, so yes,
That is... fuck.
So as its head smashes through the pillars to get at you, its head hits the stone. As you barely manage to get out of the way, you probably roll off to the side to avoid those teeth that are coming at you.
Hey guys, it's fast. As Nero like just ducking
Yeah.
into like a stone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Occles.
Occles is going to so these plants are, where are the plants at right now? Are they between these two columns getting some eatings in, or are they just all over him?
Niora, were they coming from the ceiling? Where are they coming from?
Kind of everywhere is kind of the goal. As many
Okay.
plants as
Try to-
possible.
I wish that Nero wasn't there, because I think what Oculus is going to try to do is going to try to drag it into these columns so it's at a pinch point, unless that's going to fuck Nero up too hard.
Is Occles helping Lazarus, or what is Occles doing?
I thought the idea was we were going to trap this guy before we were trying to do the book, right?
I think we're gonna trap it if you want to get the book. We can
Yeah,
trap
it's,
it.
I thought it was an at the same time thing.
Yeah,
Is that the same time?
Because
Okay,
the
then-
ritual's probably going to take some time.
yeah. Just get it. set
Sure.
up as
I don't know
possible.
how does Oculus help with that?
Okay, so Lazarus will instruct Occles to try to set up the room that they're in right now as a ritual space, so that way you guys can take the creature in here, because you can't go in that space where the monster is right. You could go in that space where the monster is right now, but it'd be a lot more dangerous.
We'd rather not.
Okay.
But okay.
So he would instruct you to go ahead and start making this space a ritual space as I set up there, and he points towards the bookshelf with the book. And I'll give you free reign to see how you want to do that. You're playing
I'm
Occles.
Jaegering Lauren's character, so I'm gonna make up what Lauren would do in this situation.
That's okay. That's okay.
I guess Occlus's first move is going to be, is there blood in here?
Blood, like what? Like there's blood where it was dripping, like in the other room.
Yeah, Oculus isn't going into the other room. Okay, Oculus is gonna go to where that dead body is and start breaking some bones off, and essentially make a large concentric ring, like a half circle around that bookcase, out of the snapped off bones. To
Okay.
kind of make a perimeter of a ritual space.
Okay.
Desecrate the body, that's fine, that's her shit. She's into that sort of thing. And she's just gonna start doing that, I assume. Just sort of setting up the ritual space.
Okay. So the body is within the room where the monster is. So,
No, there's a
The-
dead
the-
body
the
that
dead
had
body
a
with a
sword
sword.
in this room.
oh, you're talking about
The skeleton.
But you'll have to go past an imp.
you
I'm
will.
not
The
thinking
skeleton is
I'm not-
also okay. Let me try to explain. Do you need blood? Because this body is old. It's
No, it's okay.
in the corner of the
In
room.
terms of mechanics, Oculus is going to do whatever she needs to do to help with this ritual. I don't play Oculus, so I don't know if I should creatively make up what kind of ritual she wants to make. I just assumed bones would be the way that she does it.
Okay, so you're gonna use the bones.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was what I was gonna do, but if that fucks stuff up, then I shan't.
It's fine. You just said blood at first, so I was trying to explain the body in the corner is not going to have blood. That's why I was trying to
Yeah.
explain there won't be blood in this body. You can use the bones, it will have bones.
Bones is fine. As long as it's dead body parts, that's fine.
Okay. So, what are you going to do with the bones?
I'm gonna make a half circle around this bookcase here where he seems to be setting up the ritual to kind of make a perimeter space that we have to drag the guy into to make a circle.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good.
I know this game is all about creativity, but this isn't my character, so
I understand it's not your character, but you do have Occles, so you need to have free reign in this episode to do as Occles does. You got to explain stuff as Occles. You took on that responsibility. It'll be okay. Lauren will not be angry at you, I'm sure. Okay. So you're working on that. Perfect. As you're doing that, the students, the society members will be splitting off and trying to occupy the imps, because the imps have kind of noticed Occles and are now starting to want to fly at her. So they will be splitting off to try to shoot spells at these guys. Okay, they'll be occupied doing that. Eero.
Fuck. Okay. Well, Euro can't do a super lot right now. Euro is still at the top of the bookcase here. I assume I can just spray him down with water that we were talking about. Otherwise, can I take a look at this guy's fucking body and how it's put together? Because he's got the 3 heads, right? Does he look solidly built like a regular ass animal, or is there some kind of like, oh, he's got a gem in the center of him or something like that?
Sure, you can take a look at the body if you want, or the monster. Yeah, you will have to get a little bit closer, but you can.
It's fine. My body's expendable.
Go ahead and give me an intelligence check of, let's do 11.
11? Okay, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. And I'm assuming because we are on initiative that I cannot do halvesies.
No halvesies for this battle, no.
Okay, that's a 19.
Okay, so as you look at this creature, you do not notice a gem, but you do notice, obviously, it's got the fur of the goat that transitions into kind of like the human torso. And he's got his hooves as well, so it kind of goes into human skin and then goat hooves down with his front legs. And then he also has goat hooves in the back as well. And of course, his tail is the snake. So he is anatomically kind of built like a chimera, except he's got the human features.
So he appears to be more of a beast than any kind of magical construct, right? Like this is essentially a large organic animal.
Yes.
Okay.
You will notice there are like black rotted piece like patches on him where it feels almost like corruption as opposed to like stitching. He's not a construct per se, but he is a creature that has been warped by corruption.
Okay.
Much like the imps, you'll know that they're kind of warped as well. You remember, like, they used to be humans.
Oh, okay. Is that my action to stare this guy down?
Is there anything you'd like to do other than that?
Only something stupid. So for this turn, I'm just going to communicate to everybody else. He seems to be made up of something, like stitched together almost. Like he wasn't always like this. I don't know. Further information as I study more.
Okay. All right. Maris.
Okay. So I think Maris sees them setting up the ritual in the other room. So I guess we need to get him over there. And he's on the ceiling?
Right now, yes.
So she wants to manipulate the stone of the ceiling starting from behind him to make it sort of like a wave that will make him come out into the other room.
Pushing him out?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a brawn of... How much stone are you trying to manipulate? A lot? You're trying to shove him out of this hallway, right?
It's less of a shove and more of like, she wants more of a wave so that he feels like he needs to follow it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a brawn of 11 to wave him out into this space.
That is 16.
Awesome. So, how do you do it?
She's going to point her wand just behind him and loosen up the rock so that it moves more like water and send sort of a shockwave to it so that it flaps him forward.
And it kind of pushes him out into this space, shoves him off the ceiling, and he lands heavily out here. So let's kind of, Ockley's is over here, correct? She's by the space over here. Okay. And he kind of actually goes right over you, Neora, as he slams down into this stone.
You're like screeching, like
the floor quakes. It's a very heavy creature. Maz is going to run over, and as he likes to do, he will take his wand and he'll take the chest, or he'll point it at the chest that's above the creature, and he'll jerk it down and try to get that chest to land on the creature's head. Okay. All right, let me see. I'll roll for Maz. All right, and he does manage to get that chest to land right on the snake's head and clatter to the floor. And at first, it kind of like surprises the snake's head. It kind of snaps up, but then it turns its head towards you guys as he does that.
You are a wizard. I'm just reminding you that you're a wizard, Naz.
And Lazarus with the book, he will kind of look a little bit like annoyed that you guys have brought this thing out so early into the space. But he will tuck himself behind, I'll put him like this so you can still kind of see him, behind the bookshelf, where he is going to settle the book down and start to try to put a spell on it to cement it to the ground, to keep it in place. Okay, so he will start focusing on that. And he will kind of be watching Ocklys as she's drawing out her circle and trying to give her pointers as she does so.
Very helpful of him, thank you.
Yes. All right, Neora, your turn.
All right, did you mention the corruption arrow? Did you mention it's like the imps?
Yes, I did.
Cool. I'm going to try something that Neora's probably not the one should be doing.
Oh no, what are you doing, Neora?
But Neora helped Ackley's last time in, like, gripping the corruption on the imps and helping pull it out. So Neora's going to try and magically grip the corruption, following a little bit of Ackley's teachings. Although a much more Neora-y, flowery way about it. And let's try to remove some of those dark splodges of corruption. So Neora ideally is going to basically, like, as Ackley's would do it like a magical binding of, like, black shadows and stuff, Neora is going to almost do, like, a beam of, like, light, of, like, pure, like, creation to, like, try to burn away corruption.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
I think so.
Like, similar to what we did last time when we'd hear for the imp.
You're actually quite close to it, so you could. Are you going to point your wand at this corruption, at this patch, maybe the shoulder piece?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you point your wand and you direct it at this patch of corruption, go ahead, and this is going to be a high one again. It's going to be grit. It's going to be grit.
I'm not bad at grit. Okay, I can do grit.
Okay. It'll be a grit of let's go 13.
Fuck you, Danny.
It's rough. You're right in this thing's face. What's going on? What did you?
Let's go find out, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not bad. An exploding D4. Not doing bad. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've got 12. I do an averted token, so you said 13, yeah?
Okay, yeah.
So spend an averted token to make that 13.
Okay, cool. All right, so you plant your feet and you point your wand at this patch of corruption, and you can feel it fighting back. That's how hard. That's why this is such a really tough roll, because you can feel it start to try and shove up against you the magic that's coming out of this creature's body. So you are basically two-handing it with your wand, trying to keep your magic in place and fight this corruption as you try to kind of push through and expel it. Okay?
Ackley's, we could cure this.
I am making a ritual. I can try my best to
Ackley's, we could cure this.
Okay.
Respectfully, fuck Lazarus.
Lazarus, you just hear Lazarus sit behind the bookshelf. Fuck curing it, just get it in place. And you're just like, oh, just sitting in place. Okay, it is the monster's turn now. All right. So this is a 3-part. So there is no more plants on its head. So you're going to have... okay. You're going to have the old man, who is quite interested in Eero, actually.
Concerning.
He can kind of sense, Eros, something about you. There's an intelligence.
Okay, so there's an old man who turns to me and says, "There's just something about you." And that's enough to do 17 points of damage to Eero automatically.
It's like your eyes are very aware. They're very attentive. They're very bright. And he likes that about you. And
I don't want him to like anything about me. Okay.
and he will look over to you, Eero, and you will feel yourself kind of still in place as his eyes lock with yours. And he will whisper, but the whisper is loud in your ears. You can hear it. And he says, "What has eyes that don't cross, teeth that don't floss, and trees with no moss?" Go ahead, Eero, and give me an intelligence.
Wait, give me a second. Eyes that don't cross, teeth that don't floss, and trees with no moss. I'll do an intelligence check. But...
Go ahead and give me an intelligence check of 11.
22.
Okay. You
actually 39.
39?
Yes.
Okay. Very, very impressive roll. Okay, I will say that. Eero stands there for a moment and he's thinking through it in his head, right?
Yeah.
And Eero starts to realize.
Just give me a hint. Let me solve this riddle. I don't know why I'm obsessed with solving the riddle.
You can't.
I can't.
There's no answer.
Fuck you. What do you mean? Why would you make a riddle that has no answer? Okay.
Why? I wonder. So as you are very smart, Eero. He targeted you. You realize that there is no answer to this, but you did feel paralyzed for a moment, standing there trying to figure it out.
Fuck this guy.
But you managed to realize the truth of what he tried to stump you with, and you shoved that away. Does it make you angry?
It makes me so angry. Thank you.
And he sees that too about you. He sees that you realize that, and his face scrunches in fury at you because he sees that you don't fall for it. And the snake will turn at you and try to go for you.
Again, me? Okay. Is that a...
It's a flight. Check. It's a flight check of 12.
Better than a 14, Deanna.
I have a D12. I only have a D12. Like, I have to roll a 12 in order to get it.
Maybe a hero did magic.
Yeah, does Hero consider not being born with a disability?
Yeah.
Think about that more. So, he got a 10.
Okay.
Let me see. Wait.
10.
It's a flight check, right? +1 because I'm a... Wait. So I have a +1 because I'm a junior, but it says +2 on my character sheet. I'm trying to remember.
Because we also both got... We all got +1.
We all got
+2
stuff from Conway.
Where you put it in your flight.
From what? From Conway?
No, from our custom stats when we're making our character. We all had 2 stats we could put wherever we wanted. Me and Era both picked flight, making our flight +2.
All right, Eero. You fucking cut it close.
Jesus Christ, Sambo. Attack somebody else. I have a tiny breakable body.
He attacked you because he's mad at you. Yeah,
I'm mad at him too, man.
The snake will go at you, and you feel the wind just brush your face as it lunges and almost gets you, and it slams into the stone right by you.
Can I... This might be a crazy question. With that successful flight check, can I get on it? instead of, because I'm up on a bookcase, instead of like dropping to the ground to get out of the way, can I jump onto it?
You can jump onto it when it's your turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You can do that. All right. And then, of course, the goat gets a turn too. So, because it's got 3 heads. So, as the 2 heads are occupied with you, Eero, the goat sees you, Neora, and it lets out this very angry, loud, ah! I don't know how to do a goat noise. And it's like very ragged noise. And it reaches over, and I believe it's by it's by the bookshelves. It starts to tear into the books and start to eat them. It starts to eat them one book after another. And Neora, you feel that corruption grow as it starts to eat those books more and more. Neora, give me a fight check of 12.
Danny, why?
Give me a fight check of 12.
Why don't you like me?
Because you are attached to this thing with your magic.
I mean, yeah, when you say it like that. Okay, that's gonna be a 7.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
I need to. Yeah, no, it's now.
So, Neora, as you are attached to this creature's corruption, you will feel it start to be really, really, really difficult to fight against. And you will feel the black magic coming from it start to crawl down your magic, starting to consume it, starting to crawl through your wand, and it seizes you. And you fall to your knees. You lose connection. You get 1 wound.
I thought that was only her turn.
No, because it can attack us as well.
It can attack you as
Do I get
well.
an adversity token at least?
It eats your adversity token.
You can have an adversity token for failing. Yes, absolutely.
Woo!
You do mark that wound because it is just in
I've
your
got a
body.
wound.
It is eating away at your magic. It is.
I've gotten over being insecure about playing Lauren's character. I would like Ockley's to do some bullshit.
It is
Yeah,
extremely painful. Neora.
Yeah, Neora is gonna scream and in the same moment remember exactly the feeling of having their brain, like the child's brain devoured. It's not a.
Deanna's disappeared.
Deanna's gone. We lost Deanna.
But Danny, this is like watching you during the Fate's End fights. That's where I'm at right now.
I love being in Lauren's seat right now. All right.
It's
There we
Ockley's
go.
turn. Right?
It's Ockley's turn.
So Ockley set up this bone in a semicircle that the creature is now inside, right?
Yes.
What she would like to do is make a grit check for a sort of bubble, like you said, that a grit check is capable of doing. What she would like to do is essentially send from the bones up a kind of almost a rib cage jutting out from the bones and almost encircling over the top of this creature. And what I would like to do is have the ribs be low enough to the ground that it kind of bends its spine down and forces it into a low position. And if that could kind of, she's not trying to damage them, but try to make it more difficult for one or more of the heads to move and to do what they're trying to do, especially the goat head. Like, the primary thing is guy can't move. Additional thing is maybe it's harder for him to move his head as well.
Okay.
Some of his heads.
Okay. I like that idea a lot. Give me a grit check of. Go ahead and give me a grit check of 11. Okay. And I will say, because this creature is a long creature and the heads aren't all attached at the same point, you can bind the snake or you can bind the man and the goat. I assume you want to bind the man and the goat because that's what you had said, right?
The goat is her priority, I think, because
Okay.
she's smart enough to have seen kind of what's going on with the corruption.
Okay.
And it's grit and it's magic, so it's going to be a d20 plus 1 and a d4.
Okay.
8. What was my target number?
Your target number was 11.
It was 5, 6, 7, 8. God damn it. And then she has... How many adversity tokens? She only has 2 adversity tokens.
How can Maris help her? Because I've got adversity tokens.
I know, how can Maris help her? because she's just raising her hands up, eyes rolling back, chanting at the bones, ripping them up, and it's kind of I assume it's leaving her open to other attacks. She's fully focused on this.
Alternatively, you could also like do stones on the other side and have like a stone and bone kind of like latches kind of
Could
put
I
together.
use maybe less stone and bone fusing together, but like bring the ground up underneath the bones, like raise the bones up so that they don't have as far to go.
You could do that.
And
So you've got to work. You're working with Ockley's.
One adversity token, because you'd be able to give her 2 to bring it to 11, right?
yeah, one. How many do you need to get to 11? 3 points?
If I used 1 adversity token to get to 9, then I would only need 1
Then
adversity
yes,
token.
I will. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Yay! Yes! Okay.
You guys work together in tandem. Love that. So Maris is watching Ockley's kind of struggle to get these bones up. So Maris takes her magic and pops the stone up so that the bones will come up and kind of like, I don't know, like a spine you said, or like rib cage, right?
Yeah, like the
Clamp
ribcage
down.
bones come curling up over the creature and then tamp him down like a bone cage.
So it stamps down on this creature, and the monster starts to roar in rage. The goat's just thrashing. The man just looks and glares at all of you. He will set his sights on Ockley's, who's doing this, but you do manage to do it, Ockley's.
Right. See, Lazarus, we both get what we want.
It's on the other
Are you
side.
going to stop hiding behind the bookcase at any
I'm
point?
working right
How far
now. All right.
Eero.
Eero.
Turn, right? Let me go to the
Your
other
turn.
end of my vocal octave. Eero is going to, okay.
Goblets and Warlocks. Sorry, real quick. Thank you for raiding us. We're getting a lot of raids
Oh,
tonight.
thank you so much.
you.
Lovely to see you all.
No. Goblets and Warlocks. That's an excellent name.
We are
Hello.
currently in a forbidden library. We are fighting a Chimera Sphinx corruption creature who is trying to kill the Coven.
Okay,
right now.
creepy old man's face. Where is the corruption connected to the creepy old man who's kind of tapped down by these rib cage? The rib cage right now.
You'll
Yeah.
notice that anywhere there's attached like a creature, like one creature to another. So the snake head for sure. Anytime there's human flesh attached to the hooves, like so the shoulder piece was why there was like a patch right there.
So at the junction of the trapezius, what Eera's gonna try to do? Eera's gonna try to do something fucking unwise, but Eero can't really cast magic herself, but she did learn in her combat magic class that they could absorb magic and draw it out of things. What they would like to do is kind of skitter up this rib cage, drive their wand into the trapezius muscle, and suck out the corruption. Put
Okay.
it all inside of their wand.
Okay. Be hard. You can do it.
They
Let's
know
do
they
it.
can't do it though. He's done something like it before, but less state.
All right. So Grit, it's gonna be
brains and flight last time to suck magic out. I don't know if it's different for this. It would make sense. because
for
I'm trying-
Niora. It was Grit. I believe she had to fight the magic in order to get it out. So it will be a Grit check again.
Okay.
I believe it was what was it before Tess? I want to say it was
Like
13.
13, I think.
And that's
13.
probably what it will be again. But
Hell yeah, let's
that's
go.
really fucking cool. So I really think you should do it. So
Okay, I'm
I
gonna
won't
try.
even make you do a flight check. You can skitter up those bones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So
Plunge
I have a
your
D10.
wand.
I'm trying to get a 14, right?
13.
13.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember your D4 as well.
Oh, it's magic.
Yeah, you have a D4.
I
Remember
never
your
get
D4.
to roll magic. Okay.
Use the cool thing.
This is extremely dangerous what you're doing. Oh no.
Okay, so I rolled a 4 on my D10 and a 1 on my D4. So that's a 5 total.
Okay.
And I have no adversity tokens whatsoever. So I get a 5 total.
Okay,
So I
Eero.
believe that I automatically take 2 wounds. Is that right?
Oh Jesus, yes. Oh no. Oh, okay.
What would you need to not take? You need 3 in order to not take 2 wounds.
Yes. But I also think it's kind of because I'm essentially
It's pretty fucking
think-
crazy
okay,
what
can
you're
I
trying to
pitch
do.
them?
Yeah, okay.
I think it kind of works, but it works too hard. I jam my wand in there, it draws all the corruption in, and then it starts pouring the corruption into my own body through the wand.
I
Yeah,
will.
there's
I will say that's really fucking cool. I'm gonna say yes. That's exactly what happens. It goes up into that wand because that wand is an empty fountain of like potential. Basically, it has the experience of sucking up any magic. You have trained that wand. Basically, any magic comes your way, wand, suck it up. Right? You've done it several times now, and that's what it does. It tastes the corruption. The corruption goes up into it from the monster. The monster lets out this horrible scream. But just as the monster screams, Iro, so do you, because that corruption starts to flow into you.
But and it's flowing out of the monster, right?
Yes, yes. And that piece, that shoulder, is now clear of that corruption. Okay, that shoulder that you plunged it into. But the corruption is now flowing into you, and you feel it seizing your bones. You feel it setting fire to your nerves, and it starts to fill you with so much. Just what does it feel like? Explain to me what this feels like in you, because you are a dryad, right? So
I almost feel like it's all the rings within my wood are being kind of encircled at once and on fire. It's like when you are so nauseous and the bile in your throat feels like burning, but throughout the entire... So Ira doesn't have blood, so it doesn't have blood vessels, but just pumping throughout the vascular system of their body is just this hot, acidic bile, essentially. Nasty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. All right. And
but I still got one wound left, and I got a shoulder, so everything's great.
Yep, absolutely. All right, Maris, your turn.
Hero throws up.
Yes, throws up all over this creature.
Oh, this is all very bad. Okay, so the goat and the man are in the rib cage, with Iro over them, having just stabbed it with the wand, but the snake head was out.
The snake head is out.
Is it like high up? Is it closer to the ground? Is it?
You notice that it did lunge at Iro, so it smashed into the floor where he was, and it kind of, whenever it misses, it does reel up again and kind of look around for its next victim.
Well, Maris wants to trap this thing as much as she can, and so she's going to try to wrap some stone around its head and neck, just the snake end, to keep it from flailing and hurting people.
This is going to be hard because it's very fast.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a flight of 13.
Light.
Mm-hmm. This thing is whipping around. It's fast.
That is 10.
10.
I'm going to use 3 adversity tokens and make it a 13.
Okay. Where do you get this stone from?
I'm going to pull it from all the stone that it's been sort of yanking up, that's been knocking loose. No, I'm going to use a stone pillar that's right beside it, so that I'm not necessarily coming up from the ground. I'm just coming, like, taking the arch and bending it over and fusing it more tightly than it is as the arch.
Okay. You start to fuse this pillar with are you spiraling it around the snake?
I think, yeah, it's going to have to be at least one spiral.
All right. You did manage to paralyze it for the next round. You did. All right.
Okay.
Very nice. So you know that the stone, as we discussed, is crumbly, right? So it's not going to hold it forever, but it'll hold it for now as it starts to try and ride out of it. All right. Maz. It's Maz's turn. And Maz sees you, Iro, sees that you have kind of did you collapse on top of the? Because you are on your hands and knees, kind of with that wand.
I
inside
think
of
I'm
the
still
creature.
up there, but I am visibly not doing great. Yeah.
Okay, and Maz will. You'll hear him go shit, and he'll run forward, or he'll climb up to see where the ladder is, and he will climb up to that bookshelf and try to jump onto the bones down below and get to where you are. And he's gonna look at you with your wand lodged in the creature and try to pull you out of it, basically. Does Eero say anything when he does that?
I don't know. I feel like Eero. Yeah, I think Eero does say it's working. It's working. No, it's working. Give it a minute. Give it a minute.
What's working?
I'm drawing it out. You see it?
Well, yeah, but it's hurting you.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
And he'll look at his own wand, and he'll look to the other shoulder patch.
No, you work differently than I do. No.
Well, let's just see if it works. And he's going to plunge it into the other patch of corruption. And we'll see what happens. All right, let's see.
We believe in you, Maz. You're technically a wizard.
Technically a wizard. All right, let's go ahead and go. We're going to roll for Maz.
On paper, you are chromatic.
As high of a flight score as you do. I don't know where his grit's at, but...
Okay, so...
Maz is going last in the initiative. I do not believe he has a higher flight score as I do.
He has a D20 because his intelligence is not a D20.
Okay. He did manage... Oh, he did not hit the mark. He did get a 10 out of 13. So he didn't get 2 wounds, but he did get 1 wound as he plunges his wand into the corruption and starts to grit his teeth and scream as the corruption starts to go. But he's not strong enough. Not like your wand, Eero, where it kind of sucked up, and he wrenches it back, and he's in a lot of pain as he's like trying to fight off the corruption.
You got too much magic in there already, Maz. Use your own magic.
He's just trying to help you. So he doesn't know how your wand works also. So he's just watching.
I have not told him anything.
He didn't get 2 wounds, so that's good. All right. It is Lazarus's turn. And Lazarus is pretty much, he has gotten the book down against the floor, and he's pretty much surrounded it with sigils, and he gets up and he's like, okay, now we got to do the ring around the monster Ockleys. And he looks around. Where are you?
What do you want? I'm busy.
We need to do
bones down on top of the creature.
Right, you're busy. Okay, and he'll start running to each part of the wall around, basically, as you can see, the pillar on the far side. He'll run to the wall. He just starts getting his chalk out and starts like making huge glyphs that are very similar to the one in the book that you saw on the parchment. He is replicating them and going to the next wall, and that is what he's going to be doing this round, is basically rushing to draw these glyphs in the most perfect way he can. He's getting book spines and like tracing, but that's what he's doing right now. All right. Okay.
Sure.
And of course, the society members are, I think at this point, one has, both of them have like, one of the imps wrangled with like rope, and they're like shoving it down against the floor because it's screaming. Another one is like biting at somebody else's arm. So they're very occupied with that right now.
Very useful.
Well, I'm glad we're not dealing with the imps, honestly. That's fine. If they're dealing with the imps, that's fine.
Yeah, Izzy kind of help. Izzy's got a couple spiders, like trying to do like weave little silk webs over to bind them down. All right, Neora, your turn.
Sorry.
Oh, what? So you apologize. Are you good?
No, I was apologizing because I dragged Maris and I didn't mean to.
Oh, right, sorry. Okay, so Eero's screaming in agony, and Neora's been learning from Torivo a little bit about the healing. So Torivo would be very upset. That means Conway would be upset. That means Neora's going to be upset. A long chain of everyone's a little bit upset. So, also, Neora cares very deeply for Eero. Eero is one of their closest friends, despite the fact that they're really mean to them.
To everybody.
Neora's going to try and, suck the corruption out of Eero.
Okay.
I kind of throw it to the ground. Like giving a plant a thorough, like a new soil bed and like a good bit of nutrients to kind of revitalize.
Flush it out.
Yeah,
Imagine
to
a
try and
colonoscopy.
flush all corruption out of Aero. Hopefully, also then having their leaves and stuff have a little bit of a.
So this corruption, I will warn you, needs to go somewhere. So you can either take it out of Eero and take it into yourself, or you can, if you fail, it stays in Eero. Okay.
Okay. If I get it out, can I essentially burn it away, purify it?
You can either take it or you can leave it.
Could they put it in something else? Could they put it back in the creature? Could they?
You could put it back in the creature.
Could we
Could
put
they
it
put it
into
in
a book?
Lazarus? Could they
You
put
could
it
put
in
it in Lazarus.
Can I put it in a book?
No, needs to go in a living thing.
Can I put it into the plants?
Maybe with a certain level of success, it goes in the plant?
Yeah, I'll say with a certain level of success, you could put it in the plants.
Okay, either Neora or the plants if it succeeds.
Yes.
Oh my God, Nyara!
Yeah, Neora's
Yes.
not exactly the most healthy person in the entire world, my dear.
Okay. And that's what it's not quite healing, but it's healing in a way. So here we are. All right, Neora. Where did you go, Deanna?
Misery!
Go ahead and give me a grit of 13. You're fighting the corruption, right?
Yeah.
go.
I know. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing the thing.
All right.
That sounded a lot more bitchy than I intended it to. I'm sorry.
Everybody's very stressed. I understand.
There's a D4 explosion, and I'm very thankful for that. Thank you, D4. I like you.
Okay.
That's gonna be 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 total.
15. All right, Neora. You run up to Eero. How do you draw this corruption out of Eero? One wound, by the way. One wound. You draw it out. So
I can't put it in a plan. I've got to take it out myself.
no, you can. You can
Okay.
do that.
But
You have to choose yourself or the plant.
Fuck you, Danny.
No, you put it in the fucking plant. It's a plant. It doesn't have a brain.
Okay, Neora, but let me know
It's
if you choose the plant. You got this. So let's bring it into perspective. This is going to be a big deal for Neora, right? Like this is serious for Neora. Neora feels what plants feel. So Neora, are you bringing it on yourself?
It's Neora. Plants are just as much people as we are, Eero.
Okay. So, Neora, how do you drag this out and put it into yourself?
So, it's a little bit like the same song they use, obviously with Eero being a dryad. And the same song they use to, grow plant matter and stuff. And Neora kind of closes their eyes and kind of stems back to the same motion they were created from. As almost like a glow of, light kind of rides through Eero, bringing it out. But as so doing, Neora's water just darkens and deepens.
Right. And you do now have 2 wounds.
Yep.
It's excruciating.
Mm-hmm.
Why did they have 2 wounds, but I only lost 1 wound?
Because I already had 1 wound.
One from behind.
Because
Okay.
Tess already had 1, yep. And so, Neora, it's very difficult to focus as you feel it start to envelop through you.
If possible, they're going to try and hide the fact that it's going on to them. just to keep Hero.
If it's darkening you, it's
explain.
It's
You're
dark
a
in the room.
translucent being.
It's dark in the room.
Finding the fact that you are being full of evil ink.
you are the color of diarrhea, so
Yeah.
But it is, I mean, Eero does feel, I will say this, Eero feels a little better as you touch them and you start to see Neora slowly, visibly change a little bit. So I'm not going to tell anybody what they think, but Eero's pretty smart. He might put two and two together.
The bile of corruption is replaced with an incandescent rage.
Neora's okay with this.
All right. You good, Neora? That's what you wanted to do.
No, Neora's
right?
not great.
Okay, good. All right,
But
moving
Neora is
on.
better than they are if they put it in the plant.
The snake is now bound, so the snake loses a turn.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of this turn, the snake will bust out of that pillar. But for right now, it is not doing anything. It's fighting. The goat is currently doing its best to try to lick up some pages by...
It's under the goat and the man are both restricted by the ribs. I don't think they're totally blocked, but their life is harder.
Yeah. So it's the goat is basically licking up some pages. You'll see it starts to
It's like doing the giraffe thing where it just its tongue sticks out like
yeah. You'll notice the recovery is very slow, right? Like before it was like with the books trying to like engulf as much as possible. But it's licking up pages. It's like slowly getting a little back, but not a whole lot. The man, however, turns to you, Neora, and smiles.
Hey, bud. How you doing?
And he will tell you a riddle.
Yeah, fuck you.
Goddamn,
If Neora's too dense to click, is Neora okay?
No. And I will say you probably do get a negative because it's very hard for you to focus right now.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. We'll see at that point. Maybe not. Your intelligence is pretty low, I think, in general, right, Neora?
I've got a D10.
Okay, that's not actually too bad. Okay.
Yeah, she
so-
just can't read. She's never been taught to read. She's still pretty smart. She just has never physically learned the
Right.
skill.
Okay. So, Neora, your riddle. I can't be fixed, but I am broken. My 7 names are mostly unspoken. My beginning is hidden in the crown of a willow, but when night falls, I'll lie under your pillow. And he grins at you.
Can I have a grit to say I don't give a fuck? Is that allowed?
No, you gotta do it. You
I
are
know
locked
grit's
in
worse,
place
but...
by this creature. He is intriguing you. The riddle seizes you, and you are
Okay.
fighting for an answer.
Mhm.
Give me an intelligence of 12.
Of 12, do I get my magic? No, okay.
No.
Yeah, it was.
And
a
you
comic
don't get a D4 either because this is not a magic
I know,
magic
yeah.
roll. Okay, just making sure
It was
you
a
know.
rhetorical question.
Okay. Okay.
No.
No. So it's very hard for you to focus in general right now, but as the riddle kind of brings you in, draws you in, his eyes draw you in as well, and you feel rooted in place, Neora, and you are unable to move as you just stand there, racking your brain, thinking, trying to think. What could it be? What could it be? Okay.
If Mary says an averted token, I'll be okay. If Mary is willing to give me one.
I mean, what do you think Maris can do to give it to you? I
Shake
will do
Neora
it.
the fuck out of it.
Um,
Shake Neora the fuck out of giving a damn.
yeah,
You're running out though, right,
I
Maris?
yes, but
I'm spending 3 on this as well.
I will give you. I'm giving you an adversity token, so that counts for 2 for you.
Yep, that'll
Okay.
be fine then.
How do you knock Neora out of this trance?
I'll probably just yell at her, Nora, this is not the time to listen to riddles.
Do you throw something at her?
Yeah, I've got a water bottle in my pocket. I will throw it at her.
Okay. You go and you throw the water bottle at her. The water knocks her in the head. It spills on her. The cold water kind of wakes her up. And the plants also start to kind of get attracted to her as well. But for now, she is awake. She is awake.
You're right. You're right.
Yep.
Okay. All
Yep.
right, guys. All right. And then just at the end of that, the snake wiggles, bursts out. All right. It does not get a turn this time, but it is loose now. Okay. Oclis.
Okay. Oclis is gonna take her bones. What I would like to do. This is gross enough to be Oclis adjacent. Have you ever used those little like pimple popping devices where the thing that they do is that they press down on the skin around so all the sebum is focused in one place?
Yes.
She wants to use the ribs and crush down on the creature so that and try to like squish all of this corruption into a single point. So that
Into a pimple?
Yes, so that if you popped it, the corruption would.
Okay. There are 2 patches of corruption left, right? There's the other shoulder, and there is the neck. Or, I'm sorry, not the neck. The shoulder and the neck is probably attached, and you've got the tail. Okay? So you're going to try and squeeze it all together?
Yes.
Okay. That's really gross.
Thank you. I do try.
Okay.
That's a grit check, right?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if that would be brawn or grit, but because the corruption is magical, I'm gonna say that's probably a grit check.
That's what I like to hear.
To squeeze that shit all. You trying to get in the middle?
Somewhere where it's accessible, like preferably like ballooning up between a set of ribs.
Okay, that's really gross. All right, go ahead and give me a
Earlier
grit.
today, Danny was like, I just think Deanna's really squeamish. Let me get into the zit talk. Let's go.
Okay, go ahead and give me a grit of oh shit. A 12.
12?
Yeah. Oh no, what did you roll? Oh no.
I got a 2. I got a 2 on my D20 and a 2 on my D4. So it's a 4 total. She
All
has
right,
one
please.
token, which would bring it to a 5, which wouldn't even bring it.
That's pretty
I don't know
low.
how she would hurt herself doing this, though. I know she has, but how does it go down?
Wait, how much did you need?
She can bring herself to a 5, and in order not to automatically take. Well, let's see. What is how many below do I have to be to take 2 damage versus 1 damage?
5.
5. So I needed a 13. So I need to get to what? Oh my god, 8.
You need an 8.
You needed a 12, right? That was the 10.
So I need to get to a 7. So I needed 1 adversity token from Maris. But I know you are going through it, Maris.
I mean, I'll use one. Maris gives an extra little shove with the stone underneath to get a little further.
And that'll be... I mean, I guess I lose an adversity token, and then I gain it, because I still failed. I just didn't fail super hard. So I lose and then immediately gain an adversity
You lose
token.
and then you gain it.
Okay.
Oclis does gain a wound. I think what's happening probably as she tries to shove, as she is using her own magic to try to move this corruption in the middle, unfortunately, I think some of it pops out and gets her, like I assume. I think that's
she volcanoes a little bit of it out, but she doesn't get to coalesce it into one space, right?
No, unfortunately, because she failed. No.
Okay.
It's just too strong.
Okay. She's only at 1 wound. She's okay. She tried, and she's still holding this guy at least in place. I don't know if is he still under the ribs?
He is. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. All right.
I think that's the end of her turn.
Eero, your turn.
Oh fuck. Okay. Well,
it's rough when you go one after the other, huh?
Yes, because I spent saying, what is Oclis going to do? And then I need to think about what Eero's going to do. Okay. I mean, the only thing I could do for Niora is stab a wand in her and try to suck it right back out, and then it'll just be like a two-way circle jerk of trying to suck each other's stuff off. So I think I just gotta go stab something else.
All right, where are you gonna
There's
stab
not
the
a lot else
next?
I can do. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
crawl on over and stab another corruption spot. There's 2 left, right?
Yes.
Go for the
Two
other
left.
shoulder.
Yeah, I can't do anything for Niora, right?
Yeah,
Like,
don't. You'll deal with it.
I don't feel good about it.
Okay.
What else?
So same roll as before. You remember what it was?
It was a 13 grit. Is that right?
Yeah.
13 grit. Yep.
Okay, so I got a D10 and a D4.
Stab it in.
Okay.
Oh no. What'd you get?
I got a 10.
Okay.
You do have a diverse token failing last time.
Yeah, so I have an 11.
Yeah.
Okay, how can Maris help you? This is like the last time just about that I can do it.
Can Ockley's help? Ockley's has 1 adversity token.
Oh, but that will only get you 2.
How many? You need
12.
2 though,
That'll get me
right?
to a 12, right? Or do I need 13?
You need
13. You
Need
need
13.
13. So Maris might be the one to help you this time.
No, I definitely... Wait. No. I read that wrong. This is a 9, not a 6. Okay, wait. Let me do some math.
Oh no.
9,
Oh, that's okay.
10, 11. Sorry, I'm freaking out. 10, 11, 12.
It'd be 3 higher than what it previously was. Is the answer.
Ockley's can help me.
Okay.
So I think I can...
Okay.
How does Ockley's help you?
You had
Oh,
a
She's still pinching it in a certain
she's
way
still
to get
pinching
to
it.
rise. Yeah. So
Okay.
she just put a little bump so I can
That
stab
makes
it.
sense.
I get to at least a 13. I might be a 14. It's either a 13 or a 14. I can
Okay,
do the
so
math.
Ockley's does help you though?
Yes.
Okay.
So she loses
So-
her last adversity token.
Okay, so she uses her token to squeeze that spot where the shoulder is. Eero, you plunge it in,
Yes.
and you are a little more ready for it this time compared to last.
I'm able to focus it into the wand instead of myself this time.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And I zoink that shit up, man. I'm
And now you have corruption in your wand. So what are you going to do with it?
just gonna hold on to it for now. I think.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to take it out of this creature. I don't want to put it right back in.
Right. But it will be full next time you try it again, if you do try it again with the tail. Right? So you'll have to figure out where to put it.
Yeah. We'll figure that out next turn.
Okay.
Not my problem right now. Not my problem right now.
All right, the monster squirms. It starts to just really start to it's
Does it,
insane.
as we suck the corruption out, does it appear to change the being of this creature in any way, or does it just seem to be like almost letting its blood more than anything?
You know, that's a good question. It does actually start to change in a way. The fur starts to grow where flesh was, and you'll notice that the fur starts to encompass up the neck. It looks like thick brown fur, like tannish. Okay. As the patches of black disappear, it starts to grow fur where it was. Okay. All right. Maris, your turn.
Maris is gonna make a choice.
Okay.
She doesn't feel confident that she can pull out the corruption.
Mm-hmm.
She knows that she's not like mentally strong and stable enough to do that. But she really likes fire. So she's going to aim at the base of the snake head where the other corruption is and try to burn it.
Okay. Try to burn the corruption. Okay.
And if not, maybe she'll burn off the whole snake head. It's fine.
Oh no. Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me Do you get fire from your wand, or do you get it from the environment? Because remember, it's environmental manipulation versus combat magic. So
Right. We've had light sources. We've had a little bit of fire. So yeah, gonna grab element manipulation. Just pull from the environment and just
okay, like a torch or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a brawn if you're gonna try to burn away that snake, the base of that snake. Oh boy, let's go brawn of 13.
okay. $20.
Okay, awesome.
Yay!
You burst fire at this thing, and the snake starts to just writhe in pain and hiss. And you. Man, what would you rather do? That's a pretty large success. Would you rather burn the snake off of the creature, sever it, or would you rather try to open the skin? So I'll give you this.
Okay.
It's going to be an open wound where you'll have the corruption exposed. And it'll be easy to suck up, or you're going to detach that snake from the from the body.
Okay, so Ira had said something about maybe being able to save it. So I guess we'll just open up so that the corruption can be easily removed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're going to open up that wound. It's like popping the pimple, basically. It's the thing that Aklis tried to do. You burn away that flesh, and the corruption starts to ooze to the surface and start to drip down the body. And it is a very nasty sight. But you have opened it up, Maris. Great job. All right. Okay. I'm going to have Laz working on each wall. He's going to be going and he's going to finish the sigils this round. He makes it all the way around the room. Maz is going to look down at you, Eero, and because you're still in pain, right?
Not as much as I was, but I have one wound.
Okay. And he's going to be like, how can I help?
Can you get rid of the corrupt? Like, there's an open pool of corruption there, right?
Yeah.
Wind, blow it. Not blow it, but you know what I mean.
Blow it?
Just get it out of there.
Okay. And he is going to point his wand at the corruption and look around to where he could possibly put it. And because he has to put it somewhere. And he's going to like bite his lip, and he's going to point it at the tree right by the bookcase. And he's going to...
Nope, that's a bad idea. No, I'm not... You're not saying that, but that's going to be a fucking demon tree we're going to deal with.
He's going to whip it and try to put it at the tree and try to soak it into that. Let's go. I'm going to roll and we'll see what happens. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. He hit it. He got a 12. So he's going to actually throw it at that tree, and the tree starts to blacken and rot. And Neora, you will hear a scream erupt in your head. You specifically, because you can talk to plants. Mm-hmm. You hear the pure pain that this tree is going through as it starts to get saturated with this corruption. Okay?
Yep.
All right.
How's the beast looking?
He did exactly what I told him to do.
Mm-hmm.
And he can't hear it, so he's like, yeah, I did it.
No one else can hear it. It's just Neora.
He thumbs up. Okay, so Neora, it is your turn.
How's the creature looking? Does it look like the corruption's gone? Like, the creature looks still hostile?
The creature is in pain, and it still looks pretty hostile, but the corruption is gone. The fur is starting to envelop. And now that all the corruption is gone, you will notice that the head of the man is starting to grow hair, long fur, and the snout is extending, and it's starting to turn into a lion's head.
Okay. Does it look like the goat's still trying to bite at knowledge?
No.
Okay, cool. So the whole mind magic corruption thing's probably gone. Niora,
But it's still a hostile creature.
yeah. Niora is going to try and force it to sleep.
Okay. You're going to force it to sleep. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
Impose Niora's will onto it.
How are you going to do that? Oh, impose your will onto it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Do you know what
assuming
that is? Do you know what that is?
That's probably going to be great if I remember Ackley's doing it.
Sure. But imposing your will specifically, are you trying to do mind magic on it?
You know the answer to that question, Danny.
Yes.
Nora!
You know the answer to that question is yes.
Perfect.
Do it. Yeah.
Perfect. Let's do some goddamn mind magic. All right.
Don't you listen? Oh,
Do I get... Okay, what's my mind magic school
There's a
bonus?
spider biting desperately at the back of Oculus's neck, like, guess what Niora's
As-
doing?
As it's entering a mind, do I get my mastered bonus?
Yeah, if you're doing mind magic, you get everything mind
Sweet.
magic entails.
And Oculus is like, I know, I can see that she's doing it. I
Go
am
ahead.
witnessing it myself.
Go ahead and give me a grid of 13 to put this thing to sleep.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus... What is it for being all 10?
mastered is +5.
Plus 5. That's going to be in 18 then.
All right, Niora. How do you put this thing to sleep? Let's explain it to us.
It's a little bit softer. But obviously, like, it is Niora forcing their will, but Niora does it a little bit softer. If Niora kind of just walks forward, still kind of like almost leaking corruption a little bit. Their hand just comes out, it rests on the becoming lion's mane. It's over.
And you see what was once anger fade into fear in the lion's eyes as it starts to snuff, and the struggling slowly dies as the beast starts to slump. The snake starts to slump. The lion's head starts to slump. The goat's head starts to slump. Niora, you have successfully put this creature to sleep.
And Niora kind of like, not collapses, but half, just into whoever's closest to them.
All right.
I've got a plan. Achilles, come here.
Are we completely out of initiative?
No, not yet. And
No,
Laz
it's just
runs up
yours.
to you and he's like, "Are we putting the thing in the book?"
Yeah.
It's and he looks at it and he sees it's asleep and he's like, "Okay, get the bones off it. We got to put it in the book."
Yeah, it just should be easier now that it's
Oculus
asleep.
is gonna drop the bones immediately, and if Niora is calling for her, is going to run up to her and go onto her knees and go, "What? What do you need? What's going on? What can I do? Why are you doing this? What is the idea here? What are you doing?"
All right. Okay, and Laz is looking around because he is also kind of overwhelmed too. Again, you've never really seen him like this, but he's just like, okay, all right. The ritual, it's a binding ritual. It's I've got the sigils on each wall. We need somebody on each side. So, Eero, you take the pillar over there.
Yeah, I got it.
Maris, you take the pillar over there. Niora,
Yep.
over there.
On it.
And he's going to point and he will say, Achilles, you stay in the center. I'm going to trust you with something really big, so don't fuck it up.
Okay, thank you. We kind of have a lot going on right now, but absolutely, yes, okay.
Okay, I'll go over here. We're going to direct our magic towards the book. The book is hopefully going to suck up the monster. All right?
Okay.
Izzy, go help Hero.
Okay. Shit, we need to move the bookshelf. Maris, can you move the bookshelf?
Yep.
Okay. Maris, move the bookshelf with Braun. brawn of 10. Slide it out of the way.
That is 22, so yes.
All right. Yeah, you're like, yep, and you slide that shit out of the way. You, I'm gonna go ahead and move this. Hopefully, let's see if I can get it. Maybe not. That's okay. We'll put the book here. We'll pretend like the bookshelf is not there. So everybody gets into their respective places. Point your wands at the book. We need to try to will the book to suck the creature. So we need to have a collective grit check. All right. We need to meet a grit of... Okay, let's see. Ooh. 17.
The magical grit check, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Eero cannot do that. So Izzy is going to be doing one.
Okay.
That's what Nora suggested.
11.
Or Maz. There's Maz too, if you want. to do Maz.
Whoever volunteers and is great at grit.
Use your grit for that person, yeah.
Use my grit? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to do Ockley's first. Ockley's got a 19 total.
Oh my god, okay.
11 from Neora.
Okay.
And then Eero, what are you gonna do, Eero? Eero's grit.
Let's bump it up a little. I feel like 17 was a little low.
17 was a little bit too low.
Let's go 50. I think we can do it.
Oh, like
I think
for all of us
17 to
total?
50 is a big...
Yes, all of us total.
Okay.
Yeah, we're okay. We're at 30 with
Eero
2.
got a 9.
Okay.
Maris got a 15.
Oh my god, okay. Okay, and let's see what Laz gets real quick. All right, he also got a 15. Pretty high as well. All right. Oh, nice. Anybody else need to roll?
I think so.
We landed a 69, guys. Okay.
Nice.
So
We got
who
this.
would like to describe this? I want to give a little bit of leeway to everybody. Let's all contribute a little bit on how this looks. So Laz is directing everybody to basically put all of their willpower into this book.
Well, I have a very important question before anything gets described. When this creature gets sucked into the book, does the corruption get sucked in as well?
No.
Okay.
You've taken the corruption out of it. So the creature gets put into the book as is.
I have an idea of how...
You're always going to plan, but feel free to do something.
What's your idea?
Well, mine is more of a visual of how the creature gets back into the book. It's nothing... Eero
Okay,
is
cool.
slumped against a bookcase. Like, I think it's a little bit more like, this creature's asleep, right? It's just a large... Essentially now, it's just a chimera. It's a large beast with 3 heads, like any other beast in nature. It's just asleep. It's almost gentle looking with its head on its big paw. It's lifted in a bundle of light and energy and softly brought over the book and almost laid down to sleep within the book and then absorbed into its pages as though ink spreading out into the page as this thing kind of sleeps into it, I think. Just a creature. Without the corruption in it, it's not anything as terrifying as what we've been dealing with before. But is there anything that... It sounds like folks are doing stuff while this creature is being taken away.
Oh, Neora's after.
Okay. That's all I was thinking.
I feel like
All right.
the book slams shut after it's in there.
Yes.
It feels like the book should just go...
Almost like it's been waiting for it to be returned. It snaps shut. I love the visual of that, being almost like put to sleep as opposed to like shoving it down in there. I will say the sigils on the walls, surrounding on the floor, glow a deep golden as you all are shoving your willpower into this book to try and will it back in. And as the book shuts, the lights turn off. The magic gets diffused. All of that magic has been put into that book, and now everything feels almost heavy and almost feels quiet. And there's a few things that happen when the creature basically gets put into the book. And I will change the music as well.
We're no longer in grave danger, I hope.
No. Let's see. Let's go. All right. You will see the corruption slowly start to sink down into the floor, kind of go into the grass, into the moss, and wither. You'll notice the imps that were full of it and were changed from it start to slowly, the corruption starts to leak out of them as well, into the moss, into the plants around them. And they slowly start to come back into their former selves. And Lazarus, you hear, heaves a huge sigh as he slumps his back against the wall. And you all feel a sense of, I don't know, how do you feel?
Can anyone lock that book?
We should put that back.
Yeah.
I'll go put it back. I know where it was taken.
I'll come with you.
All right. And Lazarus kind of gives like a tired little half smile, like he's like, oh, you don't trust me to put the book back on my own. But he'll walk over, he'll pick it up, and he'll kind of lead you into the other room.
We're still in a creepy abandoned library. We shouldn't go alone anywhere right now.
Yeah, try not to open any of the books.
Oh, I won't.
And some of you probably are feeling really, really worn from the corruption that rattled your body. I would say Eero, definitely Neora.
Octopus is gonna descend on Neora like a flock of seagulls. Like it's mother henning, but in a less comforting way. Just kind of like, you called for me earlier, and I didn't get the chance to do anything. We were kind of in the middle of something, but
it's cool. It's just if the corruption stayed, I had a plan. It's gone. All good.
What was your plan? Maybe we can enact a plan now.
I don't think it's still here, but like the thought was like you made like a soul well. If we needed somewhere to put it that was like safe, we could have.
The corruption.
Yeah, it's gone now, so we're fine.
The corruption is not gone. Tess.
I thought Daddy said it seeped into the floor.
Is it in the floor?
The corruption that was in the tree and in the imps, yes, but the corruption that is still in Eero and in you guys, unfortunately, is not gone.
Okay, so it's
still inside of you. Yeah,
just those two. Okay,
and Otley's also has some, I think. So we have 3 people, and we have 3 souls.
Yeah. Okay, the nearest point still stands. No, then yeah, I was just thinking.
Squeeze the Capri Sun.
That's a very disturbing way of putting it when we think about it being soul matter, but yes.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome, Achilles. Just tap.
We want to wait for Maris. Do you think that she will want to look?
I think she'd freak
out. Should we
do
it while she doesn't have to see it?
Well, she doesn't have to see it, probably best.
Yes.
Yeah. I think, yeah. Yeah.
I think Oculus is going to try to do the same, less violently, but essentially the same kind of pimple popping, squeezing out the toothpaste maneuver that she tried to do on the Chimera to Eero and Neora and Oculus of just trying to take the corruption and just.
Okay.
And
give me a grit check of 10.
Can she take halvesies on this because she's taking her time, or is this too difficult?
You could take halvesies. If you're taking your time, you could absolutely do that. If she's like...
I'm still going to roll my magic die.
Okay.
10 plus 3 is 13. Plus, what does she add? Plus 1. So she got a 14 total. So
she's working on kind of trying to draw that corruption out and put it into a vessel, right? Is she trying to put it in the flask? That's what you said?
Yeah, into the soul hole. Into the soul hole. Yeah.
Okay.
Taking someone more intelligent than us, like, hey, we've got 3 days to fix this.
The society members are tending to the librarians' pages. Right? They're tending to the pages, feeding them water, as you guys do this, as Ockley slowly starts to work towards putting the souls and the corruption of the soul.
Open your mouth. It's all going to come up. You up.
Oh, that sounds horrible. Okay.
Come right out of there.
And you just start like sludge comes out of.
In like an invisible little funnel twirls down, almost like putting a coin in one of those things at zoos where it goes around and it goes into the little. If you have any extra, I have other buckets. If you need to throw up something other than corruption, I also have other buckets with me.
Yep. And then you just can grab a bucket and walk off the side.
Thank you so much.
All right. As you do that, Maris, you and Lazarus walk into the other room, and almost like, well, Lazarus does know exactly where that book goes. There is a gap in the shelf where he took it, and he will head towards that spot, and he will go to put it on the shelf, and he will pause a moment as he puts it on there. His hand is still on the book, and his eyes will kind of flick down to the floor, and he will say very quietly, and you're not sure if he's saying it to you or to himself, but he does say out loud, I didn't want to leave them behind.
She's gonna go up and put a hand on his shoulder.
Okay. Just kind of quiet support, doesn't say much.
Mm-hmm.
And his eyes will flick over to you, and you kind of see almost a hint of like, there's a few things going on: hesitation, embarrassment, anger. But you guys share a moment of understanding, a moment of, because I think, Maris, you know what it feels like to fuck up on something that haunts you every day. And I think you lock eyes, you take that moment of understanding, and Lazarus will close his eyes for a moment, take a breath, and then turn and lead you guys out of the room. Unless there's something else you would like to say. No, okay.
It doesn't feel like she should actually say anything.
Okay. And as you both return to the library area, Lazarus will make his way over to the body in the corner, and he will start wrapping. He will start basically, I think it does have like a little robe, right? It's like the first year robes. He'll start wrapping it around the bones and tying it.
Oculus has the imp body that was being eaten, has it turned into like a human corpse, or is it still just imp parts on the ground?
It has turned into a human corpse, unfortunately. Yeah, it's turned into the corpse of a page.
Oh.
With a little name tag.
Somebody call high low.
Hi.
What?
Hi? Oculus is not going to put human body parts in her bag.
Oh, good.
Just think about it, but I rolled too low.
The little name tag says Karen.
Your mom? Your mom? Your mom in the story to be eaten by a chimera off screen.
You'll notice the other pages have name tags: Carissa, Barbara, and Camille.
Carissa's alive, right? You didn't kill my mother.
Yeah, she's alive. Well, the other imps are in the room and they are alive.
Good.
Random little fact for the audience. Last time, I don't know if it was during our meeting after the game where we were just talking about including our moms' names in the library.
I was part of that conversation.
You did, yeah, you were.
You definitely were.
You don't remember, but you were.
What the fuck? That's cruel. Okay.
Well, I didn't want to kill anyone else's mom.
Thanks.
felt bad, so I was just like, I'll name this one Karen. It's okay. It's okay. All right, you guys meet back up, and you notice there's like a look of like almost disbelief in the society members who are just like in shock, but also kind of like, wait, I can't believe we just did that.
Yeah.
And Maz is just like, and he goes over to Eero and he's like, are you okay? That was really stupid what you did.
It wasn't wise maybe, but it wasn't stupid. And don't okay, what you need to not do is you shouldn't try to do the stuff that I do. Not because like you can't do it or whatever. It's because we're just different. We do different things, okay?
Oh, we're different. Okay. Is that your way of saying you're better than me?
No, and it will be too complicated to... No, it's not. It's...
We'll explain next movie night.
Yeah.
He deserves to know.
It's not like you literally almost died.
Yeah, I know. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Are you okay? Did you
this shit hurt, but...
Did you get, like, pussed?
Yes.
Is it still in you? Do we need to get it out?
I don't know. I still feel gross.
Achilles, can you fit a little bit more in? Like, it's not full souls. Can you fit more in your jar?
I'm gonna check him for corruption.
You will see bits of black and gray in his eyes.
Oh my god. Okay.
Achilles, can you fit more in your jar?
Can Oculus? It's supposed
Only
to be
3
souls.
It's not like 3 full souls though, because it's like
we would equate it probably to 3 wounds, I would assume, because that's what you guys have been doing, right? You trying to...
Is there a way to we would just have to put it into the floor, right? Is that possible?
You could try to direct it into the plants. That's what was taking the pages.
And then it's Toivo's problem, at least. Better than we do. How do we feel about it?
do not tell Niora you're doing it is the answer.
I don't know if Oakley would even think of it being a bad thing, to be honest. Unless Niora was like, no, don't hurt the plants.
Niora's not going to say anything. Niora won't do it themselves.
Okay, I think Oakley.
Niora just hears their screams.
Oakley's gonna do it? Okay, so Oakley leads.
I don't think Oakley has enough information not to do it.
Oakley will lead Maz to what, like some vines or some, like a patch of algae?
Open your mouth. Open your mouth. This is going to be uncomfortable.
Oh, God.
Do I have to do another grit?
Yeah, go ahead and do a grit of 10.
A grit of 10, okay. A 13 total.
Okay. Where do you direct it out of?
Literally any. I don't think Oculus is all that picky, because Oculus is just like, it's a wall with a plant on it. She doesn't shit about plants, from what I understand. Sorry, Niora. That is not her thing.
She will, with her wand, start to kind of bridge it, like take it out of Maz's mouth, and it starts to come out, and it crawls up the vine, and the vine decays and falls, and takes.
Pretty, isn't it? Want to keep it?
No, I'm good.
I'm gonna pick it up like a little boa, kind of a souvenir.
No, get that out of my face. Ugh,
Like,
I have
I
a
think it's
stomach ache. Dior, you do hear a little bit of screaming. I mean, you hear it every time a plant dies, so.
Yeah. At least they're like dying as opposed to being corrupted. That's definitely worse in Niora's eyes, because that's like a consistent state of agony.
Yeah. You will see. Is there anybody else who has wounds? Everybody else is good?
We're all good.
Okay.
Maris didn't get any, right?
Nope.
Okay. And yeah, so the pages will start to wake up. Lazarus will roll his neck. He'll just be like, once he gets up and collects, well, actually, do the bones that clamp down on the monster, are those still oversized? They return back to the small.
I thought Oakley's like shrank them back to let it out.
Oh, probably. That makes sense. So Lazarus will go over and collect those bones as well and put them in the robe and tie it up.
Anyone got the time by chance?
Oh,
Time for you to get the watch.
yeah. What time is it?
Somebody gets out their cell phone, their cellular.
Yeah,
The cellular. You check your cellular.
Oh, Maris 100% pulls out her cell phone and deletes the text message that's been waiting to be sent in case she died.
Okay.
because she doesn't want that to get sent accidentally.
So
Yeah,
Lazarus
separate you.
will look around and be like, "So are we doing the ritual?"
I think I'm personally a little bit tapped. I feel a little bit like I could go throw up like whatever is in place of my lungs. Do we want to call it in the morning? Have a night to not be bleeding?
Maybe see if we can find something that belonged to Zola Thorn that isn't like a sentimental thing for Izzy.
Yeah, I don't particularly want to use up Izzy's thing if we can get something else.
All right.
It's here now. It's clear whenever we need it. Yeah,
Fine. Let's do that then.
we can just walk in now.
We all need a little rest anyway.
Yeah.
Let's head out.
Okay.
And okay, you guys start heading towards the entrance.
Mhm.
But do we know what time it is, Danny? That was the
Yeah,
question.
we
Time
didn't
is
check
it?
the time.
What
Judging
time
by
is it,
Danny's
motherfucker?
expression, I have guessed that
It's after 5:30, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh,
God
crap.
damn it.
So as you make your way to the entrance, I'll have everybody come towards.
Mhm.
And we all look like shit. We got the corruption out of us, but
Oh,
we're still like
Yeah, we're all still bleeding
Oh,
and hurt. And just...
All
you
look
still
like
look
shit.
like moving diarrhea. You
Yeah,
look
can I try to get that out of me? Is that a thing I can do with magic?
You are covered in poop. You are
Can
you
Neora
get-
try and clean themselves up a little bit? Because Neora still has a fair bit of pride in their appearance.
You want to?
Yes,
And
holy
want to use
shit,
some
yeah.
magic
Can
to do
Merrick's
that?
like fire hose us down? The
Yeah,
rest
Neora's going to try and purify their own body. For
I
lack
mean,
of a
yeah,
better
if we've
term.
got water, Maris can rinse
Yeah.
us all, and then
Well, yeah. Do you have a little water, like the
We all have
water
a liter
bottles that you
each.
brought?
Only 2
If
bottles
we
have
go
been
out
used.
into the snow, you can just turn the snow into. Unless we're gonna get cut off.
No, because Conway's in that snow.
One thing after another. Yes.
Yeah.
So.
But we're heading out there to get hosed down
Yeah.
while New York doing her thing along the way.
So, real quick. So Neora, how do you get your stuff out of you?
Neora's just going to look over at... Like, Izzy and Maz are both close. Neora's going to grab both water bottles. And then is going to try and almost like spiral it round like a little bit of like a washing machine. Like a little mini tornado of water to kind of osmosis pull everything out.
Okay. What do you want to? What would you roll for that? Would you
I
roll
don't know,
grit?
like a grit or a flight, one of the two.
Go ahead and roll grit. Roll a grit
Yeah.
of 12.
Yeah, cool.
Flush it out.
It's gonna be a 13.
Okay, 13. You flush it out. You feel the diarrhea, the poop start to come out. You also feel a kind of pulling from your brain as you start to flush yourself out.
And you flush part of your brain out of your head. Jesus Christ.
Not quite, not yet. So as you open the door out into the snowy landscape, you go to leave. You all meet face to face with 3 different people.
3
Oh, Conway told people. God damn it, Conway, you meant to be a dumbass.
3 different people.
oh no,
Fucking damn it, Conway.
Time to do more mind magic. You didn't see it.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
oh, who do we see?
You see Master Conway,
Yeah.
you see Toivo,
Mhm.
and you see Master Petrova.
Fuck!
And they it literally the way this works, you go to open the door and you open it and you see Master Conway, whose hand is basically mid-air about to open, and all of their eyes look wild. Even Master Petrova looks fucking disturbed. Like they're all like, what the fuck?
I would like to immediately shut the door and start to barricade it. Is that
No.
No.
You were just stand there and like, oh, okay, I guess we're doing this.
Master Conway looks like he just fucking woke up, rolled out of bed, and ran for his life. He looks
he's in
terrified.
underwear?
Terrified. Yes, he's like in his robe. He's
He's
got
always
like
in his
one
robe.
shoe on. Toivo looks terrified as well, and Master Petrova looks pissed. So
Okay.
You close the door in their face.
So first they get blasted in the face by some of Niora's diarrhea water that she's...
No, Niora was doing that as they were walking out the corridor. That's not at the door. Niora was opening the door normally.
So you open the door and Eero closes it?
Niora opens it and is about to say,
and then it's gonna
"Hi."
move it though to start locking stuff up, but she's very easy to stop.
Yeah,
Niora's just gonna-
Eero, stop.
No.
We just
No.
live here now. I think
It's
the only
okay.
option is to move in and never
Lazarus
leave.
shakes his head. He's like, that might be the best option, honestly.
Niora's gonna reopen the door.
You open the door, Niora, and Niora, I need you to give me a grit check of 30.
At 30.
Of 30.
Let's crit a few times. No. It's gonna be a 7. No, it's
7.
not actually.
So
It's
this
7,
all
8.
happens kind of one after the other.
Yeah,
9.
with my
Okay.
wires.
You open the door. Eero shuts it. Goes to grab. Maris goes to grab Eero. You open it again. You look Conway in the eye. He goes, "What the fuck did you?" And you collapse, Niora. You collapse in a heap
Oh.
as your brain starts to feel the effects of what you have chose to done in there.
Yeah.
That last act of mind magic. You and I are going to have some conversation leading up to next week, and that's where we're going to end off.
Can Niora get her? Hey, how are you?
Yeah. as you collapse in like a heap, and there's just chaos. There is chaos. And I think that's where we're going to end off tonight.
Oh, wow.
Well done, everyone. We did it. We
So
did the
as soon
thing.
as you
We did
left
something.
that note, you were like, whatever happens. He's coming. Is there something we could have done so that he wouldn't come? Is there something we could have done to
Not
prevent
left,
our-
Not left a note.
Not left a note.
Oh.
Not left the note that has a siren.
Congratulations, though, guys. I mean, you did it. You did clean
Yeah.
out the library.
We saved the library.
You did. There's going to be some big convos coming up next.
The librarians?
All those
Yeah.
little pages, they're all safe. Well, most
They're
of
all
them are
saved.
safe now.
Yeah,
Except-
they're with you guys. They're following you out. They're kind of wrapped in robes. They're shivering. Lazarus has a bag of bones with him as you're walking out. Things do not look
We're still
100%
all covered in
safe.
shit.
yes.
Yes. You know, it's
Yes.
probably for the best that we didn't start doing a ritual and have them walk in on that.
That's true.
That'd have been so much worse.
That's true. That's good. That's good. That's good. They don't need to know what we're doing. For all that we know, Petrova is the reason that Zolathorn is gone. Probably. He's definitely not a Severus Snape character or anything like that. He's definitely the arch villain of this campaign.
You know, but Snape's still a dickhead. He's not a
Oh,
redeemable
yeah.
character.
He's racist and everything. Anyway, that's going down a different hole.
All right, closing announcements. Let's. Lauren's gonna have a lot to watch this time. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I'm excited to hear her feedback. All right, thank you to all of our followers and subscribers tonight. I'm not sure. Can anyone see them? Danny, are you able to see them?
don't think so.
Okay, because Lauren's not with us, I know we had a lot of raiders tonight. So let me just call out some of the ones. Oh, and congratulations, everybody. We did meet our community challenge thanks to everybody's kindness and charity. Thank you, Flock Obama, for contributing. Thank you, everybody who came in during the actual stream to do it as well. CJ. Let's see who rated us. We've got Blue Cottage D&D who rated us with a party of 16. Thank you, Blue Cottage D&D. Very cute. I'll try to see who else
How do you
followed.
shout out on Twitch? There's a way to do it. I
No
don't know.
idea.
Yeah, I tried. I tried my
I'm not
best.
sure.
We're so lost without Lauren.
Scroll
Oh,
back.
thank you for following Sir Make My Day. Love it. Let's see. Goblets and Warlocks with a raid party of 11. Thank you so much for raiding us as well. We got a lot of raiders tonight.
We did.
Yeah.
And a lot of active people. Hi, Afraid Not. Thanks for joining us tonight. All right, I think that's it. I'm sorry if I didn't get you anybody who followed or subscribed, or trying to see if anyone else. I feel like somebody subscribed again.
At the beginning, wasn't there someone? Panda Juice Gaming.
I think
Did we get
I think
Panda
Max
Juice Gaming?
resubscribed.
Oh no, how many did they raid with? Panda Juice Gaming?
Did a resub.
Did a resub. Thank you for resubbing. All right. If I didn't call you out, I apologize. I'm looking through the chat. I'm trying. But we love you all. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it.
Hello to Eugene. We're always happy to see you.
Yeah. All right. Awesome. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. People come watch us almost die tonight. No, you guys did great, actually. Follow us on social media. Use socials to check out Ink and Lyre on all of our social channels. Remember, we do have a Discord. We do have a Kids on Brooms channel as well. Sometimes we post in it. Sometimes Deanna does art, or people do fun stuff like little jokes and things. We're a fun group. I think we have a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, we're pretty great.
Inside jokes. If you want to be part of our inside jokes, join our Discord. Like, I'm promising a lot there. But if you enjoy our show, consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. It takes a lot of work to bring us this content, but we enjoy doing it every week. We love to be here. So come join us, watch us, interact and chat. Do exactly what you're doing tonight. You guys are doing great. Doing good. You can also catch up on all of our shows on our YouTube under the live tab. That's where our videos are going now. So yeah, if you ever want to rewatch things or catch up on things, if you had to leave early, check out our YouTube. They will be posted up there. Sometimes when they're posted on Twitch, they end up, if they're old, they'll get kicked off for new videos. So definitely go to YouTube if you want to catch up or rewatch stuff.
Eugene is telling the truth. Join their Discord or no balls. Very true.
Exactly.
Eugene.
Yeah.
Love it. Is that like balls, like testes, or is it like?
It's whatever you believe it to be.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever balls matter most to you, you lose out on them by not joining the Discord.
Okay.
Celebratory festivals or testicles. Testicles.
Or Julian's favorite thing in the world. He loves tennis balls. Let me get that straight.
Can you elaborate on who Julian is for people who don't live in your
Julian
house?
is my dog.
Okay.
That's true. He does have a human name. I feel like
Julian loves balls. Anyway, everyone have a great night.
It would have been funnier if Danny didn't elaborate.
Yeah.
All right. What's going on this week with Majestic Goose, Danny?
This week, it's a bit of a quiet week. We've got That's Pretty Crafty on Tuesday, and we're actually going to do the proposal show this week because last week we had life get in the way, so we're just bumped it back. And I think that's it for live stuff. We have a couple of podcasts releasing this week. We should have an Eclipse episode out, and I think maybe a Halfway to Heroes. So, but so far for streaming, just Tuesday at 7, we're doing That's Pretty Crafty.
All right. Awesome. Go check them out. They're a fun channel. They always got something going on. Seriously, you should definitely go check them out. She's like, what's Majestic Goose got going on? And they're always online doing something. And then, of course, Iron Valor is on Wednesdays. They are doing D&D. So if you like D&D, go check them out. They're usually on at 6 Pacific Standard Time, 8 Central, 9 Eastern, and 2 a.m. British Standard Time.
Ooh, doing math. Beautiful.
I have it written down.
That's smart.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like,
We're doing, I believe, Tales from the Yawning Portal. And is Christian still guesting this coming week? I know we had Christian.
I think Christian has just finished guesting.
Okay.
Or he's either just finished or he's got like 2 more. One of the 2.
So
check out
Christian. You might have Christian, you might not, but they've got lots of guests coming in and playing.
Tune in though, because you might see Christian. We love Christians. So anytime Christian's on a show, you need to go see it. All right. Well, thank you. We are going to go on a raid. We're going to share the love. Thank you for. Oh my God, why is it so pink? Is that just mine? That might be mine. Okay, sorry. It's like a TurboTax ad, but it just turned everything pink.
Fun.
Okay, so we're going to share the love and raid tonight. So please join us next Monday at 5 Pacific Standard, 7 Central. 8 Eastern. What, I don't even know what it is British.
But one less than what you said previously.
Really late.
It's
1 a.m.
1 a.m.
Oh, okay. Yes, really early. And have a great night, everybody. Have a great week. We will see you next time.
See ya. Bye.
Bye.